Hello everybody and welcome back to the Genshin Impact Genius Invocation GITCG Luna 1 Major. I'm your host, Coach Creations, and today I am joined by none other than our wonderful TO staff, Minum.
Hi, I'm Inan, your local Emily enjoyer, aggro player, and TCG nerd. Let's go.
Yes. Also, I believe had a few placements, and not only that, but the Catskills Gathering as well. But yes, wonderful to have you here, Minum, as our resident Emily enjoyer. But we are going to be started pretty soon, but I do want to do some quick reviews. We usually have the graphics for this stuff, but unfortunately, OBS doesn't want to work today, so I very apologize. But I will have a strikeout board with all the player names and a bracket as soon as possible. But in the meantime, Minum, could you quickly give us a review of the format that we're running today for this major?
Yep. Today we are, as usual, in a best-of-3 format in a single eliminations bracket. Each player has 3 decks. Each player bans one of those 3 decks for their opponent, and they play with the other 2. They need to basically win with both of their decks.
Yep, absolutely. So, yeah, we have that best of 3 situation. What is it? And then you, of course, have to win with those 2 decks, which makes it so that players can't just rely on only one deck, especially one specific meta crutch that I'm sure we'll get to talk about in the future, right, Minum? But of course, everyone walking out of here will be earning a significantly larger amount of PETA coins. And unlike previous majors, the ones that we were streaming a lot, these ones are over a much longer time period. So we also have not only player records that we'll be able to talk about later, but also PETA bets, which Summonation decided to put in. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool, right? PETA bets are kind of fun.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, this finally gives you a use for your PETA coins if you don't just want to buy weapons or whatever for yourself.
Yep, absolutely. Because sometimes, what is it? I mean, you don't have enough. What is it? Or you just want to have fun with it, right? It's coins. Have fun with it.
Yeah.
Have fun. What is it? But we'll see. But quickly to read off the list of players, of course, because there's supposed to be a graphic, but it doesn't want to work today. So it is going to be in the 8-player order: Birdie, Magnamac, which is a match going on right now, Rafu, 906, and Tanita and LS Plus. And right now, we'll be jumping into the final 2, Liel and Linux.
Yep.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty exciting. Liel, a longtime player, and Linux, a very seasoned player as well. So this should be super duper exciting. I have already given the go ahead to do the bans, and I'll go ahead and actually check them out right now. Let me check in the submissions what they put as their bans. It looks like Linux banned Yansan, Sayu, Sitlali, and Liel has banned Magu Kenki, Oceanid, Hazo? What is this? Huh?
Yeah, it's Hazo.
What is it? Is that a real deck, or is that because they don't have the character?
I don't know. This does not look real, but Hazel decks do, from what I see, tend to be a little wacky because of how he works. So,
I mean, yeah, Hazo's definitely weird with the decks. I would say though, like, he has some sync up with Magu Kenki and Sara when he first came out, but Oceanid, oh nah, what are we cooking? You could do double monster summon, etc. But I mean, we'll see.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oceanid did get buffed, so I guess they're cooking something. We will see if that cooking, or I guess we won't see, sadly, if that cooking is good.
We'll see if they pass. If they pass this round, what is it? I've given the players the green light to go ahead and get started. And thankfully, because we get to be on NA today, we can actually watch the games with sound. It's wonderful. What is it? So I'm just waiting for them to get started. They're jumping in just a moment. Give each other good luck, good luck. All right, looks like they're ripping it. Observe duel. And here we go. All right. Let's see here. So, if you want to take a quick visual, here it is. Oh my goodness. I'm sure you recognize this situation.
A whale mirror.
Indeed. Yep, classic whale mirror. I always play the TCG on my own time, even if we're not doing a lot of streams days, but I am quite familiar with the Whale Lord mirror because it's almost like everyone plays it. And for good reason, right? Yeah. I mean, Whale Lord is it's a menace, no?
Yep. It is one of, if not the best deck this patch. So, I think this will not be the last time we see it today.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, most definitely not. We're gonna be seeing this deck pretty much the entire tournament. What is it?
Yeah.
We got 2 platinums on the side of Linux, so hey, I mean it's a little easier to differentiate, you know? But
Yeah.
what is it? Outside of that, let's take a look at the mulligan and the dice. Ooh, okay. Am I a fan of either? Both of them have to tune 1.
Yeah. True.
Let's fly.
Okay. Yeah, I think Dawn Winery is the best tune there.
Yep, Dawn Winery is a pretty decent tune, I would say. You know, you don't really need it.
Doesn't give you
at this-
immediate value anymore after the nerf, and you just can't afford that in the mirror.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's interesting actually, you know, because this is something I talked about on the KR stream when first being introduced to this deck properly in competitive setting. But when it comes to, you know, kind of counter starts, right? The typical start that you do is always going to be on top of the Lord Eroded Primal Fire. But this time they're both starting on Chaska instead, and I do believe that is a counter line. So that way the Lord does not go down so quickly, yes?
Yeah, I agree. This makes you, if your opponent starts on Lord, you simply tank the damage on Chaska, and since Chaska basically is only there to provide her bullets, which she does for simply being in the deck, you do not care if she goes down early or if she tanks a little damage early.
Yep, absolutely. Right here we see, since I believe Linux had turn advantage. Actually, no, they didn't. What is it? Because they're still, what is it? They have more dice up, but
Yeah.
right now they're already being able to sit on Lord nice and healthy. Liel now has to make a choice here. They did draw 2 magic countdowns, unfortunately, from the thing, which is not the worst. You can use it for tuning fodder, but in reality, you can't really use it. You know, for other things that could be useful, like your Sataria, which she's actually going to burn right now. What is it? And a Kusava. What is it? So we're going to save it and just tune it. Feed the whale. Fontaine Research Institute, 1 tune.
Very reasonable. I think, honestly, Chaska technique would have been a saucy line here, but this is definitely the safe play. You just guarantee yourself the advantage, the turn advantage next round, and you set up nicely with Kusava.
Yep.
And your draw in form of Sataria.
Most definitely. Alright, here's the roll. Usable. It's majority usable, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Lenny.
That's
it. That's always funny because it's just like, you know, that's not why I put the card in the deck, but you mean I'm not going to complain.
Yep. But they also burned their arcane.
Yeah, no, that is a shame.
Is unlucky.
Yeah. We could probably check in to the deck list on our own side, but you know, I don't know if these players are going to be running multiple arcanes, right? Because sometimes people do that. And me personally, I mean, it always feels super awkward, but if that's the only arcane in Leo's hand, that's really unfortunate because Linux is loaded up with 2 Mystic Soups, so there's going to be no way to prevent that coming in.
Exactly. On the other hand, though, this is I feel like Judgment is mostly something you want to play round 1. So it's not that bad of a loss. I mean, right now you want to take advantage of the dice from Kusava, which you can't if you play a card. So it would not come into play immediately, but later on it might come back
most definitely.
to bite you.
Yeah. Oh, Linux is already stacking up on the ramp. 2 Fontaine Research Institute just getting through all those dice. 6 and 3. Has a bunch of Omnis. Easily has to go for a skill here.
Yeah. The skill is, of course, like the most value action he has right now. Simply because it's good damage with a discard attached.
Absolutely. Still thinking about it, though. Timer is starting to run out. They may have burned all those cards. Can't burn anymore. We're coming up onto 40 seconds here. Tunes the soups? Hello? Let cook?
Oh! I'm not a fan of that, but
Yeah, it's
I'll let them cook. I'll let them
yeah.
cook.
It's the deal with the dice, right? Because okay, well now you can't tune anymore, but what is it? You have perfect dice to. Oh, but you're not gonna burst here. But you can skill. You can triple skill. Can you actually?
Yeah.
You can triple skill, yeah. Because you do two, and then it builds over to the thing. Unless my math is wrong. I think my math might be wrong on that. Legend of Vanessa. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, you always prefer to burn the cards that you will not actually use, and burning disadvantage is like not the ideal. Still, it's a 3-cost card, so it could be worse.
Yeah, you're still feeding Whale, which, you know, Whale's actually at equal HP across the board for both of these. I think it'll uneven itself out afterwards. There's an AoE spread. What is it? Going down with the Chuska Bullet and Burn. What is it? Right back at you.
You get a swirl on the bullet.
Yep. It's a Sataria. Leal's not getting super lucky with these eroded draws.
Yeah.
Back to Linux. 5 Omnis in hand. Goes for a skill again.
Yep.
Oh, Clam! Rip healing. Yeah, I knew the math was wrong as that. What is it? Or not literally, because I think Linux can pull something out, but you can't generate Fontaine.
We're not sure how well Liel kept track of Linux's dice, so there is, without that knowledge, the threat of tuning the card for another skill to kill Lord.
Yeah.
Which is definitely something that will be in his mind if he did not keep track of the dice properly.
Most definitely. Me personally, though, I think it's like, because you saw Linux tune all their cards, like if you're really counting to that degree, I do feel like you'll realize it's like, okay, it's like statistically impossible for this person to have like rainbow dice at like right now at this moment, because the Fontaine Research Institute generates omnis, and then like the other dice that you did either have to be usable for skill or not. So
it is unlikely, that's for sure. But when you're under pressure, you might psych yourself out about that.
Yeah, or you're just not keeping track
it's always
of it.
different. It's always a different story when you're actually playing.
Absolutely. And Neil's super low here. Linux does the, what is it? If they had one more dice, they could actually do the big finish here, but just gotta wait for it right now.
They're taking all of their time, which is understandable. It's a tough position to be in right now. I'm guessing they're just going to tune 3 and go for a skill.
Oh, timer coming up. Leo has to make a decision here. Do they believe Linux has that extra dice in hand or not? We've discussed how it probably isn't, but is it either way? Yep.
Yeah.
Goes for the skill.
Yep, that's the skill.
Oh, not another bullet. Man, this is so unfortunate. You know, your whale's getting well fed, but not a lot of damage that you want is going out right now.
Just no luck with the bullet draws. That's just unfortunate. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that move.
Oh, you saw the swap up? Yeah.
Yeah, because now Liel has turn priority, and they will simply kill Lord.
Yeah. What is
first.
it?
Or they will even. I'm even a fan of burst here, honestly.
But isn't burst always bad in these matchups? Like you're feeding them free cards now.
Sure, but their option is basically, I like options afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Because with burst, okay, they now discarded 2 bullets. Now it doesn't matter. Both of it kills. Burst is just more discard here, which is why it's good. Yeah.
Yeah. And there it goes. Leo rips the burst. Cards
It's
go
discard
out.
for both.
Ooh.
but-
Okay.
Okay.
2
Those
animo
bullets
damage,
are
no
sadly a
swirl.
little late.
Yeah.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
It is. At least you did refund your bullets. What is it? You will die. What is it at this point? But in comes the whale. Day of
You
resistance.
are ahead on HP
Yeah.
a little. So
Tunes out everything.
Yeah.
Wants to super feed the whale. Oh, and Proxitaria as well. Plunging attack.
the problem now is Liel is without pyro application, since his lord will die,
Yep.
and both Chaska and his whale have a pyro application on them,
Yep.
which leaves him in a worse position, even though he's right now still at an HP advantage. If you count the bonus damage from the application, he is actually worse off.
Yep. Absolutely. Vanessa goes down. Not going to use any of the cards in their hand, relying solely on their dice, which means Leo does need to tune this Weeping
There's the
Willow.
Vaporize.
Yeah.
The breeze is restless.
Chaska's going up. Okay. It wants to spread around Hydro instead, at least, to get some chip damage on the other Chaska. That's a lot, though.
Yeah.
Someone comes down 16
is.
stacks.
Holy.
Yep.
That is not looking good.
Yeah. Great move on the Zataria, though. Me using it to play Weeping Willow and then tune out another card.
Yeah.
That's it. Yep. We have just wants to play Solo Bullet. Refreshes it. Hoping for a bullet draw next turn, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh.
Either way, this is a
Kill.
very bad position to be in with a 11 HP whale.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Having Chaska alive at all is a
Yeah.
big issue.
Okay, there's the damage.
There's a bullet as well.
Yeah.
Very nice. We do have Clam for
is-
some sustenance, but how long can Leo really hold out here?
I
Oh,
think this.
no! No! The
No!
Clam got burned! That is very unfortunate.
He has the dice advantage, but that does not matter if he simply dies.
Yep. Here goes one skill. Down goes Grand Narukami. Oh, Linux just pulled a Clam! I see you.
And he tunes it. It does not matter. He just ending round here wins for Linux
Yep. Leo does everything in their power. Goes to the burst.
because
Summon
it's 4
and the damage
damage
reduction on the board.
into 3 effective HP right now.
Yeah. Those cards
Yep,
are
and
super rough.
he goes for it. He goes for the end round win.
Yep. All right. So the first round goes to Linux. What is it? GG to that.
Winning the mirror.
Yeah. What is it? This is always going to be one of the most important matches you can do in this situation. Is it? But
It is.
you know, what is it? Taking out the mirror or losing the mirror? I mean, either way, it's like, all right. Is it a 50-50? What would you call that matchup, to be honest?
I think this whale is pretty luck based in the mirror from my experience. But yeah, it's like you can't really in this case it was just Linux got better bullet draws. That was at the end what won. More application, more relevant damage.
Yep.
He actually got swirls off, which Liel did not. That was definitely the deciding factor, and that is simply luck.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, unfortunately, not having those bullet draws and instead burning, some of the most useful, of course it's food for whale, but also some of the most useful sort of utility cards in the situation is super duper unfortunate. But we're going to be jumping into the second game right now, going a little quick, but very interesting deck in hand. Do you see what I see?
Yeah.
What are we cooking? This is new. I like it.
Yeah, this is. I think both of these are Fell Dragon decks. Yep.
Mhm. Oh, the Fell
And
Dragon deck. Yo, that's hype.
I'm pretty sure both of these are.
Mhm.
As yeah, I know for sure this Mawika Amber Kachina deck is, and I mean we saw the Fell Dragon both
Yeah.
already in hand. I think this is Dark Shrines cooking,
Mhm.
if I'm remembering correctly.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, this is basically just draw a lot, stall out, and eventually you have your Fell Dragon that does a lot of damage,
Mhm.
and you get the re-triggers for your summons, and then you hopefully win.
Mhm. I see. I see. That's it. You don't mind what is it walking through? Because I know you're getting kind of like a big solution. What makes Fell Dragon actually like a decent card in the first place? I'll highlight it here.
I mean, if it's a decent card, is arguable, and I've seen many arguments in the server about if it actually is, if it is cope, if it is a real archetype, if it's good. The idea is you simply discard a lot of summons. You get a lot of summons that last one round
Mhm.
to get the damage up, and you get a lot of you discard support cards like back in the day for Jet Meta,
Yeah.
to get the usages up, so you end up being able to do 5 damage per trigger,
Mhm.
5 piercing damage per trigger,
Yeah.
of the Fell Dragon, and then you play things like Surfing Buddies, or the one of the Mawika cards also triggers a summon when played, I believe.
Mhm.
Um, and you simply try to trigger the summon as often as you can in the one round you actually do damage in, and you hopefully win.
I see. I see. Got it. Yeah, because Fell Dragon I know dealt with summons, right? But then it builds up to
Yeah.
doing a considerable amount of damage and piercing damage over time. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
What is it? Didn't expect. Because I knew people were talking about this card, and I'm like, it's kind of interesting. What is it? I don't know if anyone actually put it in practical list, but here we see Liel, the master at work with the Fell Dragon. We also have this one in here. What is it? A Blessing from M. Is this a newer one? This is a newer one, right?
Yeah, this is basically double woven. You nuke one summon and get a random basic element die
Yeah.
for each usage up to 2. So it's basically either 1 random die or 2 random dies, depending on how many usages the summon has. And since this deck works with summons that you want to get rid of your summons, this is of course very good. You simply cycle the card for a few dice, and you get rid of a summon, which is another Fell Dragon stack.
Yep. Linux went ahead and spent a bunch of dice. What is it for? I believe the artifact equipped, and also just mulling out some cards. But George is on the field. We kind of talk over the other 2 turns, but we have the
George
Kachina.
mentioned, let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kachina summon, Amber summon. Those ones went down, and now we're on Linux's side of the board. Magu Kenki still staying nice and healthy with their summons, and of course, Rodea is dropping down George. Oh, 2 support cards: Silver and Malus and Rana. Don't know what we're gonna do with that though.
We also have one of the new cards that actually would give you a summon with 2 usages, which you could then nuke with Blessing of M for 2 dice. So that's a very common 2-card combo in this deck for simply getting another stack on your Fell Dragon and also just getting 2 dice for 2 cards, which is generally considered an equal trade. So
yeah, most definitely. We'll see when the Fell Dragon actually ends up coming out, because right now it seems to be that Leo's trying to hold out a little bit because they are seeing so many summons come out on Linux's side of the board, and they're trying to figure out who to tank it on, because this is going to be a lot of damage right now. We have 1 from Cryo Kenki, 1 from Wind Kenki, and then we're gonna have nothing from George, because George did not attack this turn, unless depends on who ends first actually. What is it? Because if Amber still goes, or no?
Linux has dice left. I'm pretty sure we will not see George attack, sadly.
Yeah, George will have to be next turn. So we have 4 damage coming down onto Kachina, 1 protection from Baron Bunny. What is it? And then outside of that, you're okay. You can take it, but it's not great.
Yeah, you can take it.
You're slowly losing the
also
war attrition here.
Do want to swap out of Kachina here though for another summon.
Yeah, most definitely. You can get Turbo Twirly on the field as well.
Yeah. Lil might decide to tank on Amber. But that would leave him with an Hydro application on Amber, which I don't think is a good idea. We will probably just see a simple double swap back to Kachina.
Yeah. Just thinking here though, thinking about the next move. Does Leo want to spend these 2 remaining dice on some support cards or not? It just swaps over.
Yeah.
Yep. Pushes these dice into Liben for next turn instead. What is it? Or that's Linux. Yep.
Yeah.
Toy Soldiers. Blessing from
They
M.
are going for the 2-card
that
combo
was the
for the
play.
dice.
Okay, I see you.
Let's go.
Is this a tune into burst? It might be.
I think maybe.
Ooh.
A tune. I don't
Signs of the cannon
hate a
activates.
tune into burst.
Oh,
They're
saves it for
choosing to
Liben.
activate
I see.
Liben. That's very reasonable.
Yeah.
I think they want to go for the Fell Dragon next round.
Yeah, most definitely. That was
They
pretty
have
excellently played by Reveal in
5
terms of dice
stats.
economy. What is it? They got a lot of value out of that.
Yeah. They will simply... Yeah, they will be able to... They should be able to do some Fell Dragon plays now that they have the Lieben trigger. And they have some re-triggers. Yep, they just drew their Surfing Buddies. That's 1. That's really the only thing they're missing. More things to actually trigger their Fell Dragon.
Yeah, most definitely. At the moment,
Right now
though,
they have 1 Surfing Buddies and 1 Mawika talent. They also did decide to let themselves get frozen.
Yeah, they got chain frozen there, which is a big problem, low-key.
Yeah. That's why I didn't think they would end on Amber, but I guess they valued the Leven more. Yep,
I think the situation is you would have gotten chain frozen no matter what, unless you swapped into Malwika as well, no?
Yeah.
What is it? Because I'm thinking
No,
about
he
it.
could have also swapped back to Kachino.
Yeah. Wow, what a snipe
There.
there. They use Malwika's technique to equip a card and then pull out Fell Dragon.
Yep, there's the... They will do it again.
Yep.
And then we have... This is sadly not lethal. If this was lethal... I mean... They will have 2 Surfing Buddies here. Most likely.
Yeah.
To actually finish off. Or they burst. It's sadly not lethal still though. I mean, they could... Actually, no. A re-trigger into NA is lethal here. Unless they want to go for style points, which they apparently do. Okay, or they just get lucky with
Yep. Toy Soldiers.
the...
And the draw. And there it is.
Okay, they went for the
that's a
style
Fell
point.
Dragon deck? That's crazy. I like it.
Wow.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, it is interesting, and like I personally tested the card a little and I felt it not worth it to build a deck around, but someone else made the effort and it seems to be decently effective at least.
No, yeah, that's pretty impressive. I think the best tech out coming out of that is definitely the Malwika. Being able to use technique to fire off summons, because that was something that came in her base kit quite some time ago whenever she was introduced, and nobody really used it, right? I didn't really see any decks that were taking massive advantage of it, but her being paired with the Fell Dragon of all things, being an allegory for the Lord of Road and Primal Fire. I'm like, that's hilarious.
Yeah. It is like it is definitely a part of Maoika's kit that was overlooked at 1st, simply because the rest of her kit was so strong
Oh yeah.
that people focused more on that. But after those overtuned parts of her kit got nerfed a little, yeah, people started looking at the rest of her kit, and I mean, this is some good cooking.
Absolutely, I like it. It's delicious. But we're heading into the
Yep.
final round. The players are jumping in, and here we go. Running it back with the Heizo, Magu Kenki, and Oceanid deck. And on the other side, I do believe that is Fell Dragon. Yep. Okay. Or not Fell Dragon. I'm sorry. What is it? Whale Lord.
Yep.
Yep. Here goes the mulligan. Gets Grand Origami. What is Linux's mulligan, or have we already?
Let's see. I do actually think we will see an opening from Lil with Judgment here. Since... Or maybe not, actually.
Could be, could not.
Really
I mean, are you
depends.
expecting a lot of action cards out of Linux's deck? That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, Magu Kenki always has potential to have good setup.
Yep.
With quite a few action cards that could be impeded by Judgment. It just depends if Lil thinks Linux will go for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or will have the right hand for that.
Yep. Yeah, and looking at it, you know, with the dice, Linux actually needs to tune a lot of cards if they want to do the standard Magi Kenki setup, being, you know, those 3/3 skill. So
They
right
need
now,
to get, or they could get lucky. They could
Uh-oh.
just simply play Vanessa into a countdown and get perfect dice.
I mean,
But
I
that's
was thinking
a
about
little
that.
luck based.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's not unheard of. It's a pretty normal line, but in this, with those dice, it's, they do have to get a little lucky.
Yeah, it's a bit risky
We
because
will
if any
see.
of them rolls in the other direction, you basically just like wasted some stuff. I mean, it's
Yeah.
nice to have the extra dice, but you have to still tune your entire hand, which sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, you were right. Passing of Judgment goes out
Oh.
first turn.
That means that opening is no longer possible.
Yep.
So this actually puts Linux in a pretty bad position with the dice they have.
Yep, and there's the call out too. Linux immediately moves to
Very good
Oceanid.
judgment.
Yeah, Liel knows they got no dice.
Yep.
Tunes out. Goes for one.
Yeah,
swirl.
needing to tune here. They just kind of... Oh, the tune 3. Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Very good call from Neil, though, to
Absolutely.
open with the judgment.
Here we go. Pull in one more time.
Yeah.
Okay. Decent hand, no bullets showing, so that's a good thing. So that means they should be closer to the top of your deck now.
Yep. I also think like burst isn't a bad play here. Yeah, I think they will burst. Yep.
There we go. And wham! Yeah, and this matchup is actually A-okay to burst. No bullets.
Yep.
A little unfortunate. Gets a free dice though. Can Liel generate another one? I don't think so, right?
Oh, I think Linux just drew. Is that Feldreich? No, I think that's Blessing of M. She just drew. Or did he draw both? I can't tell. Yeah.
Zataria comes out. Spends one more dice with Kusava.
This is like a very good position for Lil.
Mhm.
He will tank the damage on Lord, which isn't great. But he has very good setup right now with the Kusava, the Sataria, the lab.
Yep.
Yeah. Linux does have an active Hazo though, which means he will not need to prepare the skill, which is definitely a threat to look out for.
All goes through again.
And the bullet, that's like fine.
Yep. Get some free damage on. Not sure how I feel about Leel's dice. That's a bit rainbowy.
Yeah,
you
but
should be able to fix it, but
yeah, tuning
Ready
one,
to roll.
but they don't want to risk the quick swap into the double freeze.
yeah, most
in
definitely. It happened
an
to them last time.
almost dead Lord. Or rather, if they were to skill on Lord, they would have lethal on Kenki, and Linux would simply swap to Hazo after the death and get the skill off into a double freeze, and that would be a
Yep.
very bad position to be in.
Yep, big problem indeed.
Alright. Linux does still have the option for the quick swap, yeah. And I think they're going for it.
Rez goes through. Wants to go to Hazo. Gonna do for the big punch.
Yep. That takes Lord out for this round because of the freeze and does a good chunk of damage to Chaska. Which you don't really care about, honestly. Oh.
Yeah, went for the NA. Wants to stack it a little higher so they can get an Oko and Chaska maybe? Because they do have the dice for it, I think.
Yeah. True.
Oh. Go for the skill.
Yeah. Simply to stay on Chaska. Letting her tank. Yep, and we will see the Blessing of M.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, we're going for another
Surfing buddies.
freeze. Interesting.
Or hot springs buddies. Not hot springs buddies. There we go. Prepares it. It's another. Makes sense. Shut down whale. Oh yeah, because now you're set up perfectly for burst. I mean, you don't have to do
Yep.
burst, right? But oh, it discards all three. Gets a burn. Or it should be in a second. Yep, there it is.
Yep. I wrap on all of them. It's like, yeah.
Couldn't
And there it goes.
transcend.
I think, yeah, you go to whale now. You get to Lord now, and then next round after you skill, once you have, you simply, your Lord will die. You go to whale, but everything has pyro up. So this is like close.
Yeah.
Closer than it might look.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, right now, you know, Liel is getting completely swung around by Hazo, but you know, Will's gonna heal back up, you know, with all that happening right now. Liel just burnt a bunch of cards, you know, with the Vanessa to regain a bonus, and now they have so many cards burned for the whale. That's it. There we go, there we go.
I think Linux might actually just go for playing Feral Dragon here. because playing Feldragon actually gets you a lot of damage on the whale. Yeah. It's
11
a
up.
bit unfortunate, only one usage on that Feldragon, but
Yep.
5 damage is still a good amount.
Absolutely. Yeah. There we go. Whale lost, 5 HP simply from that interaction, but we'll go for a potential sweeper here.
Yep. They do
Ooh,
have
yep.
the potential.
Yep. That
to
Hydro Bullet
sweep in.
actually came in so clutch as a free kill on Hazo.
Yep.
Yep. Tons of free skills across the board. All Whale needs to do is press the button. Yep. That's
Yep.
one.
Water too. Where is the purity?
And I don't think Linux can get out of this.
Nope, most definitely not. Oh, yep, just an
DNA
NA.
is all they can do.
There it is.
And
GG.
that's that.
All right, and that is going to be the game set for Linux versus Liel, and Liel, after some difficult games, takes it decisively with 2-1.
Indeed.
Was it? That's
Very
pretty cool. I
good.
think, we had our, kind of 50-50 if you would win the what is it? If you would win the Whale Lord or not, and I think they did a really good job, even when it came to the positioning versus a freeze deck, on that Fell Dragon. And then finally today, I mean, the Raptor just saw, right? Wow, what a sweep!
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice all around gameplay. Just very interesting to see both players picking Feldragon decks.
Yeah, most definitely.
Slightly different Feldragon decks, but still. Yeah.
Yep,
Very
absolutely.
nice.
Yeah, great game. So Leo will be moving on into the semifinals, and we're gonna go ahead and jump to a break, but don't go away, as we're gonna be doing another quarterfinals after this, being with Tanita and I believe their opponent. Let's take a look here real quick. Should be Tanita versus. Can I read the ping? That would be awesome if I could. Where'd it go? There it is. LS Plus. All right. So me and Minum will be right back.
Yep.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Luna 1 GITCG Major Code Creations once more, and Minum, and we are going to be jumping into our second quarterfinal of the day.
Yep. That would be Tensha versus LS Plus.
Indeed. But, you know, the graphics decided they wanted to function today, so we're going to go ahead and take a look at the board. And of course, have you been watching the stream so far? Unfortunately, we have lost our first player today. May we give a big salute to Linux as they have been knocked out. Splat.
07.
07s. Yep. But that is the first knockout of many, as we're going to be jumping to our next match, as you know, Mind have just said is going to be LS Plus versus Tanita, being the 3rd seed versus the 6th seed, or well, on the leaderboard that is. If you don't mind, can you tell me a little bit more about their standings? Because we did have an amazing compilation of stats in the hashtag tournaments channel in the Discord g/GGG, so if you don't mind taking a look at that.
Yep. As you already mentioned, Tensha is our 3rd seed, so they're 3rd in the leaderboard for this current season for NA. They mostly played aggro or mid-range decks. In their weeklies, they placed their best placement was a 4-1, which is pretty normal for people to be here for them to have the best placement of 4-1. There aren't many 5-0s, simply because you need to win every match in a weekly, and that's just simply hard to do. Yeah. They have an 80% weekly attendance rate for NA.
Yep.
While also still being TO, by the way.
Yep.
So they are still helping in the background in other regions.
Yep. I'm sorry to cut you out there, but they started without me asking, so they jumped into it anyway. Yeah. So here we go. We have they already did their bans earlier. Did you you see what their bans were?
I did. Let me look back. LS Plus banned Iansan, Sayu, Sitlali, and Tensha banned Signora, Frost Operative, Thundering Manifestation.
Ah, I see. Okay, so right now Tanita is going to be the one using that Frost Operative deck instead and went for the ban. Trying to match into Whale Lord, though. Now, I have seen this matchup before.
Yep.
I really favor Whale Lord, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I also think Whale Lord has the upper hand in this.
Yep. If we want to go ahead and check a little bit the match history, you know, for the parts that we missed. So we started with our good friend Frost Operative, and then Dragon, of course, flipped over to effectively activate Chaska, and then we played all these cards, and then we did that. So in terms of setup, Tanita's looking pretty nice. You know, LS did some stuff, or actually they haven't done anything actually. What is it? Tanita, they just kind of went straight through with all their actions.
Yeah,
so
they rammed 8, just hoping to tank on Frost Operative and start popping off starting turn 2 with all the ramp. Yeah. I do think since Whale simply is more aggressive and also has the big finisher of Whale is favored here.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, you know, the other deck isn't necessarily not aggressive, right? It's just that the ability to sustain with a tank, is kind of the biggest defining factor. This deck on Tanita's side with Superconduct needs to go way faster. And, you know, even though we have some food in hand, really does not have realistic ways to survive past turn 5.
Yeah. And you basically you only have the option of damage, big damage, with Thundering Manifestation, or like, you know, Signora Burst, which you need to build up to. So the Whale deck, Whale Lord, simply has 2 threatening characters as soon as Whale is set up, which we will be seeing if he's able to do the setup correctly, or like fast enough to
Yeah,
keep
most
up
definitely.
with Tension now. Yeah.
Okay,
He's
Nori
also-
Chicken getting some damage out early.
Yeah. The problem here is that, of course, now all characters are satiated, and all of your food in hand is kind of useless this round.
Yep. What was it? None of that sustained to come through. Although there shouldn't be any one-shots occurring. What is it? LS not drawn that many bullets, actually. What is it? Push to Chaska. Do you
Yeah.
think they're going to go for a swirl now, just to ensure that they can get it for consistency during the end rounds? It would be
That's
very
definitely
strange,
the
but-
safe play. Like, going for the swirl here is the safe play, but you also kind of don't want to skill on Chaska if you can avoid it.
Most definitely.
The problem is you kind of know for sure Tensha is going to swap off because of the Tandoori. The effect is used on Frost Operative. They want to be aggressive. They want to swap off and use that effect on as many characters as they can. So the the option for Chaska skill here is decent.
Yeah.
You would most likely kill your Chaska, which you don't mind. It's better than
Yeah.
your Lord taking the damage.
And she goes
And
for it.
yeah, they go for it.
Almost close on time there, though. What is it? Tanita?
Yeah. They were also contemplating if this line was worth it.
Yep.
I think it is. I don't think this is a mistake. We
Yeah.
will see, though.
Yep, we'll see what turns into a mistake or not. Right now, we should be in an okay position. Moving over to TM. Yeah, probably just
This
gonna knock
will
out Chaska here.
kill Chaska.
Might take advantage of gamblers too. I have a feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the gamblers. The problem is you do want to. The dice are also.
Yeah, the dice are super
Kind of
bad.
a
Needs to
problem.
tune out. What is it? We can take a
But
look.
like you're not going to use that much food, so like.
Get rid of one of those.
Oh, and
Interesting.
this is. Yeah, this
Oh,
is skill.
all right.
Couldn't transcend.
Now
There
we have
goes
the gambler's
Chaska.
proc, and now we're like good.
6 dice. Can we put down a Fontaine Research Institute? I don't think so. What is it? Not enough to tune. Or we do have enough to tune, but I think you're burning in action basically now. Oh. LS plus chewed into that timer a little bit earlier. Is
Yeah.
running out of it now. Gonna go for the
And now
Fontaine.
you just tune everything basically.
Yep. Triples, all lined up with 3. And we can absolutely go for a skill here. Oh, actually, no, yeah, we're fine. What is it? I was worried about discard, but no, we're fine.
Yeah, you're good to go here for Lord skill. You do just double skill here. Leaves you with 1 die after.
Yep.
As the Research Institute procs. So, and yeah, they just just swaps to Signora to get the Tandoori value.
Mm-hmm. There goes the
Oh,
big
they're
burn.
going
Pull everything
for-
out. Let's take a look.
The-
Ooh, got a bullet. Double dinners on down. Oh no. And a woven.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how much I like the burst here because now you have 2 dice you kind of can't do anything with.
Yeah. It's okay though. Kusava can scoop up at least one of them, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, ending on one extra is definitely awkward, but not the end of the world.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, but still,
Yeah.
you could have just skilled and still played the Kusava for 1 die, and you would not have wasted the die. And I think I like that more.
Yep.
Personally. Also would take Senora down to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the breakpoint, so that doesn't matter that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now Tanita is deciding if they want to either tune out and go for a skill or save it for Liven. Yep, looks like they're gonna go for skill. Oh, big hit, yeah, because it is Tandoori charged.
Yep.
And that's the end of our turn.
Yeah.
Not too many moves left to make here. Yep, there we go. Alright. Another Pyro Bullet, that's great. Get decent cards all around.
Yep.
Yeah, not so much. Drew a Lineman and a Gamblers. We already have one on field, although you could put on your other characters since they are still alive.
Yeah. It's... I just think like for attention, the all food hand is kind of awkward to play with. That was just kind of unlucky. You, of course, do want food in this. Like you are running Dunmao you're running the whole food engine basically. It's just too much. It's also not good.
Yep.
The good thing is though they are able to tank 2 hits on Senora here. Actually, they could get lethal with 1 skill. They have, I believe, another Tandoori in hand and a Cryo Resonance.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly 6 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the NA. Interesting. I guess, yeah, NA does make sense here because of the bad dice. You care about that more than the damage to just, like, at least be able to do some actions. Both sides not having great dice.
Nope. 3 for Senora again. It's probably just, are they gonna spam Senora skills until they die? Because that's definitely an option, but...
I do think they might Tandoori Cryo Resonance for the lethal, and then you don't have... The logic here is, like, Senora can still tank a hit, at least. Yeah. So they're probably going for the lethal here. And then, since you don't care about the food right now, you can just tune that. Because you're not going to be able to eat any food right now anyway.
Yep.
You also have the Omni dice from the Gamblers that you can then use. So like the dice then start to actually look not that bad.
Yep.
Because you get the Omni. Yeah. Actually, they also, I think, have Fresh Wind in hand if they want to...
Yep. They could use it if they are able to secure a kill here. Although I don't know how much of an advantage it's really going to give you, right? Because if you do, you're running just straight into Whale.
Yeah, and you're only doing 2 damage if you don't swap off, and if you swap off, you don't have a quick swap, so that character just dies.
Flame smolders.
Here he comes. Whale.
There he is. Yeah.
14 HP whale versus the SC. What can we do here? Oh, and
Also-
just an NA.
Nay.
No skill is
I'm not
interesting. Do they not want to tune
I'm
that?
not sure I like that.
Yeah, me neither.
I think they don't want them to get the quick swap on death, but Senora doesn't quick swap because she revives.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that if Senora didn't revive, that play would actually make sense because you slow them down.
Alternatively,
but-
they don't want Pyro app because that would do more damage.
Yeah. That's true.
So we'll have a big overload or a big superconduct.
But like, you can simply... That is... That was not good.
No, definitely not.
Because Whale can now skill and kill your TM.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not
In fact,
Great.
let's save for it. Yep. Goes for the skill on TM, most definitely.
Yeah, that they should have played it safe and went to Frost Operative.
I mean, Frost Operative still dies, though, no? I'm pretty sure they just die.
Yeah, but it's better than your Thundering Manifestation
Yeah,
dying.
it's your only
so
reaction guy, so...
now your only reaction you will get is Signora with Pyro, who is on 1 HP.
Yep.
If they swapped, they could have... They would have had Signora burst
Mhm.
next round, which is a big chunk of damage. And they also have the Adapters in hand, so I think that might have actually lethaled.
Yeah. Mr. Manny goes down. Cryo Operative steps up to the plate. So we did get a Vanessa, but that's going to have to be next turn. Only 1 dice remaining. Goes for the skill. 5
Yeah.
damage already. Nice.
Because of Ditendori still, which, like...
Yep.
Yeah, it's good, but... It would have also been 5 damage with... I guess, yeah, Frost Operative. Because it kind of doesn't matter, you still go to Signora with the big burst damage. Still... feels better to me to have TM still.
Yep. The roll, ooh, only 3 usable. It's not good. Kusava should
Yeah.
leverage some of that. Nice vaporize though. That's really big. Was already at like, you know, low HP to begin with. You know, would be one shot by Whale, but in this
Yeah.
situation, oh, this is where the situation gets interesting. You know why? I was thinking about this. They're gonna use burst and have the piercing kill Senor right here.
Yeah. If not, they would have actually, I think,
Redemption.
lethals. Because
yeah, most definitely.
Signora Pyro Burst is, I think, 6, that's 8, that's 11, that's 13. So... Yeah.
Yep. And now, you know, in this position, this is what happens when you take this deck, you know, further down the road for Superconduct. No sustain really to speak of. Trying to build up to a really, really big burst. Is that actually enough? That's 2 damage plus plus another 2. Plus base? What is it?
The banquet is
What is it?
near.
10 damage. Not
And-
enough. So
Oh,
close. Incredibly close, actually.
Yeah.
Got a
The
hand
Signora
Tanita
Burst
there.
would have got
I have
+2 from the reaction, which would have been
Mm-hmm.
enough.
Most definitely.
Sag.
Yeah, so that was actually really, really close, you know, and we did definitely favor Whale Lord going
Yeah.
into that game, but, you know, in this situation, I think they did a pretty good job of handling,
Yeah.
you know, at all, and almost had a chance to get there, but the reactions were just not quite there. You know, and
Yeah.
of course, you know, it's aggro versus, you know, like aggro but with sustain, so you're gonna have a bit of a rough time.
Yeah. I feel like generally for whale you can go full aggro if you want to counter them. You just want to be faster than them so whale doesn't become a threat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, but players are going to be setting up for their next match. I do wonder what they're going to bring, you know, because you don't mind reminding the audience, what did they ban this time?
I think they banned. Let's see. Yeah, they banned the LS Plus banned the Janssen deck, and Tensha banned the deck he just played.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. We have the Superconduct band on one side, and the other side being, what is it, the Yonsan deck, which one is it? One more time. Let me check through. Yeah. Yonsan Sayu Sidlali. That's unfortunate, although I do understand how that deck works. It's very funny.
Yeah.
See what they pull out otherwise.
I think it was banned both times, so we didn't. Yeah. I think. Let's see. Yeah, it was banned in both matches actually.
Yep.
So.
They're scared of the Yonsan, bro. Listen, Yonsan's got some crazy cooking
Yeah.
going on. Oh my! A
Ooh.
classic.
Chlorand.
Yep.
Yep.
Chlorand, Malwika, Serpent combo versus the
Yep.
Superconductor once more. Tanita wants to run it back.
Yup.
Here we go. First round begins. Electro out the wazoo, throws it all the way. Definitely not what we want. Oh, that's worse. Oh, that's worse. That's so much worse. Oh no. Tanita, on the other hand, what do we have here?
They have a really good opening hand.
Yeah, absolutely. What is it? On that side, we have Dunerzod, Double Chef Mao, Chef Zhudong, what is it? And food. Yeah. LS Plus, you know, mulling through their cards.
That is, I actually think that food is Sing Your Heart Out, so all their draw. Yup.
Yep.
That's like the perfect opening hand
Absolutely.
In this deck.
Yeah, you can discount it even. What is it? LS Plus, not to be counted out though. Ramps 8. What is it? Can't get the full dice to Liven though. Actually, they might, but I think Tanita knows and is also going to ramp 8 in kind, because they're not going to hit into, what is it? They wouldn't hit into this for free, and they can't anyway, so.
Yeah. Yep, that's like the perfect opening. You just want to ramp here. They even have the Leben with the 3 dice they will have left after. Or like, yeah. Oh no, the mouse, right? They have 5 dice left.
Yep. It ain't over yet. Thanks to Chef Mao and Zhudong discounting all of that just to get some free card draw. Look at our hand now. Oh my. Could even get a Liben play in here if they really want to. Golden Troop, also amazing to get this early. Goes on top of Senora immediately.
Just really good opening draw. I do kind of like at least skilling once here. Yeah, tune 1 skill and then Leben for the other 2. Since you don't really need Dunya anymore, since all of the things you actually need to discount with her are already on the field.
Yep. Liben goes down. Wow. Ended with the same dice on 2 Libens, Animo and Dendro. That's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
What are the chances of that happening? Especially when you're playing 2 different decks, no less. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yo, give LS plus a break, man. What are these dice? Oh, okay, that's fine.
That-
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
I'm looking at the first roll. I'm like, no, don't do this to him. Don't do this to
Yeah.
him.
But yeah, this is
Mhm.
like good dice, decent.
Mm-hmm. LS plus go first. Are they winning the equipment battle right now? Actually, I think they are. Yeah, GT is only 0,
Yeah, they
so
are.
we're winning the equipment battle
They
right
got
now
this.
for our free dice each turn. But outside of that, what are
Yeah,
we gonna
they
do
didn't
here?
get their weapon. They didn't get their weapon, which is probably something they would like to ensure that they keep winning this battle, and also just simply to equip their clans, which
Yep.
is where all the damage comes from for them.
Mm-hmm. To me, it's looking like LS might go for the Malwika skill this turn. No, I think it's a prime opportunity to get that starting to roll. You know, because
Yeah.
otherwise you're not applying any pyro. 20 seconds on the clock though. Switches to Clarin. Wants to tank the damage instead from Foss Operative. Interesting.
I think this is a fair play. This also gives them one more die,
Mm-hmm.
because they have the free swaps from Senior Hard Out.
Yep.
So even if they go to Moika, they go there with 10 dice. Or they could set up the skill, then go to Moika if they want to, and then already start doing damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad position to force your opponent to punch into your tenacity.
Yep.
That's like fine.
Yeah, Tanita's starting to generate dice out the wazoo though. Legend of Vanessa and other foods to go down. 11 dice in
Yep.
hand now. Threatens a Senora to start applying DOT, so that
Yep.
putting these characters out is going to be a lot worse for wear over time.
Yep. And the Senora also has the Golden Troops reward equipped, so the first skill is discounted by 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's so it's 12 effective dice, but the dice are not too great.
Yep. Yeah, but yeah, no classic swap stall here though. You know, LS once again going back to Serpent. What is it? Just wants to resist as much damage going on, you know, to across their entire team. But here we go. TM on the field should be targeting, you know, Serpent because there's no lightning probe right now. But
Yeah. This will simply apply to the character that is currently active.
yep. What is it? Should go for skill here. At this point, you know, the players have, you know, swapped around a little too much, and if they start doing that, they're going to start eating into their dice economy. So at this point, definitely just go for the skill. You're going to get hit regardless. So
Yeah. They also are out of free swaps from Senior Hard Out, so
ooh, almost timed out there.
Yeah.
2 seconds on the clock, and tenacity comes back. Oh man, we're never getting this sword, huh?
yeah. Unlucky. They do not have the equipment luck.
That's definitely not. 15 seconds on the clock. LS carefully burning through that timer. It really needs to think here, though.
Yeah.
It could be at least a swap to Malwika. You do have the dice to make it function. Goes to Clorinda 10, wants the face tank.
Yeah. They choose to tank on tenacity, which again is valid.
Just thinking about it. Tanita really doesn't want to hit in to give him free dice, but eventually has to. What is it? With all the swapping around, you know, but Tanita also decides to do the same. It's going to end up wasting their actions. Gets free 3 dice, goes for 4 electro dice. Interesting. Don't think we need that many unless you want to skill into normal, so.
Yeah. Which seems to be what they're setting up.
Ready.
Yeah, at this point you kind of have to follow through with that because you're already tuned.
Yep, absolutely.
You're kind of committed.
Tanita reads this as well. You know, Clorin's gonna go for the double-double, but you know, Senora on the other hand might just flip for free what is it? Get Pyro on the field. What is it? And do some max damage next turn, because she can absolutely squeeze in a skill and also proc Lyman. Unlike LS Plus side, who needs to spend all their dice.
Yeah.
8 seconds on the clock. Gotta stick it. Yep. Matsutake meat rules, not Matsutake. Minty meat rules comes in, gets a dice refund. What is it? Although accidentally used an electro dice there. Although I guess it doesn't matter because since you have Minty meat rules, you get free discounts.
Yeah.
But
Still, it's definitely a little weird to not go to the Moika for the reactions. Because right now you're just hitting like a pool noodle.
Yep.
Just like 1 damage. It doesn't really matter that you like do 3 NAs, it's still just 3 damage.
Oh, sneaky opera though gets in one more. What is it? Can go for their skill or normal attack.
Yeah.
Into the shadows.
Skill.
Okay. Yep, that's for skill.
That
Alright.
makes sense.
Decent turn. Only little damage going on to Tanita's team though. Gets a dice recovery as well, yeah?
Yeah, they use the energy block to get 1 die to trigger their Leben.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
Yeah.
These dice are okay, half usable. Oh my goodness. Tanita, stop flexing. Holy moly.
Like,
oh wait, we got Lyman anyway.
1 that isn't usable,
Yeah.
9 usable.
That's crazy, my goodness.
Still,
We did finally get our weapons this time. We can take a look at them here.
Yup. Both at the same time. But both of them have pretty decent dice, so...
Getting a little worried about this Cloranda, you know, Bond of Life is now strapped onto her, and of course, you know, she could heal off of it, technically speaking, but right now, you know, Cloranda is really just 2-shot, and we saw last game that Tanita, you know, stacked up damage numbers and then just dropped it on top of Operative's Burst, so in this position, LS Plus should absolutely know, Cloranda is not long for this world if they decide to stay.
Yup, and Clorant is, in fact, with the resonance, with the Cry Resonance, 1-shot right now.
Ready to ride.
So they absolutely do need to swap off.
Yeah. Here we go. Moika ready to skill.
Yep. Yeah, I think Moika skill is just like the best option here.
Yep, most definitely. Get your burst, not your burst, sorry, but your skill refresh and running. What is it? So that way you can get you know, your coordinated pyro attacks, do a lot more damage and be a lot more threatening to the enemy.
Yep, because as we saw, the Clorant NAs do not do that much damage if you do not have something to actually trigger reactions with them. The 1 damage normal attacks are just not threatening.
Still thinking about it though. Needs to press that button. 12 dice over 4 dice advantage over Tanita. Was it? Should it be an unquestionable move?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you just skill on Moika here to get the coordinated attacks going. Then you try to keep your Clorant safe. You do not want her to get sniped. Without Clorant, you simply do not have damage. I think a weapon equip here is too slow. You don't want to go for that. Although you do have a lot of dice, you could. Oh, we're running low on the timer. We will...
Burn it down.
Yeah, we simply skill here. That makes sense. They get the technique that's the most damaging. So they can simply pivot in an emergency to Moika, which is not ideal, which is not what you want. Still, because all of the damage, all of the reaction damage is kind of on that Chlorant, the easy reaction damage with the follow up to the normal attacks, the coordinated pyro attacks from Moika's skill. Yeah. So Tencha is probably just trying to get a snipe on the Chlorant, and Else Plus is going to try to avoid that as much as they can. Yeah,
Ready to ride.
that's sort of. You will see a lot of swapping now because that's simply the best way to try that classic swap stall gameplay. You love to see it. Who doesn't love a good swap stalling? But yeah, this is like, you definitely do not want to just swap stall here. You do want to like actively look out for an opportunity to actually do something. But both players also kind of have to make sure they don't make a mistake. They need to play it slow. Especially LS Plus is under time pressure as well because that timer is really, really low. That's just added pressure, especially like as the player. Seeing that timer is scary. But yeah, that's
Per your wishes.
Timer's ticking
okay.
down
They
every
do
moment.
decide
Get swing
now
the
is the
Chlorinde.
moment.
Yeah.
I think they still. Yup, they can get lethal here. Or no, they actually. Huh.
Oh.
I thought they would go to Frost Operator first.
No, but they
But
could,
they
if they could
do
lethal
still
here,
get the
they'll
lethal.
absolutely go for it, and they did.
Yeah.
And there's the FF. All right.
Yep. Yep.
There it is.
Chlorant. Yeah, without Chlorant, you sort of don't really have the damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for this time around, looks like they're going to go for the FF. That leaves us in a 1-1 situation once more, I believe.
Yep. We are in a 1-1. We will now see Tencha's second deck into the same Chlorant deck again.
Chlorinde Malwika once more. A little unfortunate the game had to end like that because, obviously, it was not easy, right? We were running out of time basically every turn. And once they saw, that line, they were ready to call it. But what is it? For now, the players are just making sure they get their screenshots.
Yeah. And hopefully we will see a weapon equip next match, because
what is the deck that LS Plus has actually available when going into the next round?
LS Plus just has,
or I'm sorry, Tanita, my bad.
I do not remember. I can look quickly. Let's see. His deck would be Sethos, Ayaka, Albedo.
Oh my god, let cook. We get to get Sethos on stream. Let's go!
And Albedo. This is a plunge deck.
Omega base. I'm so happy.
Another version of this you will see is like double animal.
Yeah.
Double monster to get monster resonance to actually get the swap after each skill, so every attack is a plunging attack.
That's crazy, bruh. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm ready to see it. What is it? The players are just making sure, wishing each other good luck. Oh, nice sportsmanship here.
And and this deck kind of depends on Albedo talent for the extra damage.
Yeah.
If you don't get Albedo talent early, you kind of just cry.
Yeah. Well, you should have stove, right, to pull it out. Yeah, we can even see it up there. We
and
see stove in
2
hand.
copies of Albedo talent.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it is a 66% chance.
Mhm.
But even actually no, they do have the Sethos talent in hand, so it's actually a 100% chance they will get it. We will see the correct opening.
Won
That
their
is
33-33. It has to be that, and if it's not, the game is broken.
Yup. If they don't, and it just whiffs, we can write the bug report and just
Write the
attach
bug
the
report.
stream.
Bug report only happens in major tournament. Dies of cringe.
Yup.
All right. Looking at LS Plus's side, we got 2 tenacities, some normal attacking reducers, and the weapon early. But I'm gonna be honest, is that the best thing right now? I don't think so.
I think there is some early weapon set with Ayaka. You kind of do want to set up a better phone here, but you can very much just set those skill. Yeah.
Yep, most definitely. But
And
here we
then
go.
like they
Great dice for
they-
LS Plus. Was it Tanita? How much does
Yeah,
set those
there
skills
they
cost?
got
Like
the
2,
talent.
right?
They-
Okay, functional.
Yeah. They probably want to Ayakane here and then get the L-Beta talent next round. That's the opening they went for.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas LS Plus just kind of wants to ramp here. They would probably ideally want to equip Tenacity, actually, not the weapon. But weapon equip round 2 is still like very valid. It's still like a good option.
Willow comes out, goes for the heavy strike.
Oh,
Evened out the dice. Gonna be big damage here. Oh yeah, 6 damage.
yup.
I love the Ayaka buff, man. It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
Need to
Like
hire
after her being basically just worse, Ryo, seeing her like be decent again. It's just, you love to see it.
Yeah, finding her home in quick swap decks. I really like the Ayaka Mizuki deck. That was the most fun I had this patch from messing around with new content. But one dice tune, probably. Who are they throwing it to? What are we doing here actually? Why are we tuning? Are we moving to Albedo? Question mark. I guess you don't need a tune. I don't know why we did that. Okay,
Yeah.
no big deal. LS Plus, what is it? Not a lot of moves to play here. Yeah, just did the equips, did the skill. What is it? Decent turn all around. Big draw,
Yeah.
big draw. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Yeah. Tencha definitely got a pretty good opening. I mean, they got the Albedo talent now, which is kind of going to Albedo skill without that talent.
Yep.
Because it's just that pivotal to the deck.
Dice are looking reasonable for both sides. Ayaka still wants the normal attack right now. What is it? Or was that skill? Hold on. Yeah, skill. Okay, she went for skill.
Yeah.
What is it? Should be moving to Albedo at this point. Wants to take a little bit of damage here, I suppose. Sack Sword coming out. It should be a skill from LS.
shadows.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Regens a dice. Very nice. Yep, there's the Albedo switch. Now it's time. Solar Isotoma with talent card.
Yep. And Albedo is also kind of the person you want to tank on, since the 12 HP is a very nice buffer.
Yep. Ow. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
The overload, huh?
Right, the overload.
That's a little... I assume that LS would not attack in if they stayed on Ayaka, but I do wonder if Tanita chose to stay on Ayaka, instead they would get pushed over to Albedo for free. But I imagine that LS knows to never give him a chance to be on Albedo today.
Yeah, you really want to get that Albedo talent out. I guess you just normal attack for the...
Yep. Oh my goodness, Black Kite's Enigma lashes
Just-
Slytherin for the crazy follow-up damage.
Yeah, it's not lethal though, so they can just build up the amount of life here,
Yep.
get damage in, skill, heal back up. and they're good to go for next round when the tenacity comes back.
All right. There it is, and that honestly, it's hard to say what you could have done there, right? Because if you know overloads are going off, Tanita did try to get some free damage in with Sethos and Black Kite, but from here, you're standing in such a rough position, honestly, because you know now not only do you not have Albedo set up, but also, you know, your Sethos taken effectively lethal damage. Is gonna have a very difficult time returning to the field.
That is true. It is not a great position to be in, especially because Clorant is relatively healthy. Right, she's at 5 HP plus the 2 shield.
Absolutely locked and loaded, sack sword in hand. What is it? Decent amount. Well, no Bond of Life right now, but she will get some soon. So
yeah, they also have the option to just go to Serpent to tank if they need to, since Serpent is very healthy. Just like
one more draw, sing your heart out, and Opera. Can't win the equipment battle though, so those cards are useless actually.
Yeah. You don't want to sing right now.
Don't want to sing right now. I'm going to break into song and sing for the rest of the cast. Just kidding, no I'm not. Surely. What are we thinking here on Tanita's side? I guess the question is if you actually no, it's not a question if you swap to Albedo. Although it does seem they want to go for a skill and eat the damage on Ayaka once more. I really wouldn't agree with it though. This is your prime opportunity to swap to Albedo because there's simply nothing LS could do to shove you off.
Yeah, because LS Plus needs 2 skill ones. So that's just yeah. I see what you mean if they need a skill and Clorant once, but then also Malwika once. But another thing, they tuned both Albedo talent cards. Yeah, that's weird. I would have definitely rather tuned the Opera, probably.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would have tuned. Because I guess they think they can't get the value out of it anymore, but like that just means Albedo is non-existent as a character in this deck. He's just a 12 HP meat shield, which like okay, fair enough I guess, but I feel like a swap into Albedo with talent would have been better.
Yeah, I agree.
Anytime, any place.
Malwika's coming in. What is it? Might actually be able to throw Pyro out right now and just kill Ayaka outright.
Yeah, they do have the technique in hand. Very possible. They just choose the. It's like they will probably just set up because they have that disadvantage. They can simply afford to like play it a little slow. Again, they hit the Serpent. They can go to tank.
Yep. LS actually needs to. What is it? It's not their turn, right? But they do need a tune if they want to use that Malwika skills, right? Because you know, and in this position, what do you even tune? To be honest, you can definitely get rid of Edict probably. You know, there's no freezing or stunning, but outside of that, one more card, and it would feel a little uncomfortable. Yeah.
Tune the technique and then just grab it again.
Yeah, most definitely from the skill.
Yeah.
I'm saying wants to go for burst. Yeah, I imagine that Tanita, the reason they weren't going for any of these plays is because they can kill with the burst there, right? But then outside of that, it still would be nice to have those abilities to move around, because now we're on 1 dice and the only thing we can do really is swap. What is it? To what is it, Albedo, what is it, to eat the incoming onslaught of Clorind. You know, because I think the idea, right, was to bait out Malwika, get her killed, but still, I mean, how are you gonna fight the sacrificial sword Clorind with hecka dice out the wazoo?
Yeah, and they will probably just burst here, then skill, and they have mini draws in hand. So.
Oh yeah. It's gonna going down. What is it? I think, do the breakpoints work out to not kill Albedo? Because I think that's what they're hinging on, basically, right? Or, I mean, I guess they spread out the damage enough so that Sethos lives.
Into the shadows.
Here we go.
Okay, they decide to skill first.
And then we have incoming burst is 4 damage. What is it? Doesn't kill yet. What is it? There's Oath 2. And Vigil has nothing yet because there's no bolt.
Yeah. I guess you... You like burst into NA, into skill. I guess they're going to go to Albedo to tank because they're currently setting up Sethos.
Yep.
And just praying that they can get that damage off. But it's not looking good. Because again, you still have that Serpent to tank. Like, depending on how the dice work out.
Yep. Burns it out. There goes one.
Into the shadows.
And another.
Yep.
Gonna go for Albedo here. Was it no dice actually to really do anything? Has Tanita been banking on this? Goes for another. Still hasn't ripped the burst yet, and actually now can't anymore because they used all their dice. So only gets to do another NA here.
Yeah.
Yep. That won't be a kill here. Yeah, I can no longer do normal attacks.
They are still very much in a good position though.
Absolutely.
They can simply go to Serpent now to tank.
Yep.
And they're pretty happy with that.
Yep. And I mean, hopefully they can, right? Because absolutely we saw how much damage Sethos did earlier. I don't believe he has any setup at the moment, but you know, if he's able to get that again, he could actually close out the game. There's a double gamblers and some food on top, but I don't think that's super helpful right now.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of... Alice doesn't need Serpent, really. And Serpent still has lethal with skill on Albedo, so you can't really sit on Albedo because... Like, what are you going to do? Normal attack? Or, like, get a summon that won't trigger ever again, and you also don't have the effects of the talent because you tuned it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a very awkward position to be in.
Is this equipment battle winning? Because we have 0 or 0 or 3 for Pylon.
0. The Pylon is 1
Pylon's
and
1.
Gladiatrus is 0.
Okay, Lamau. No equipment diff then. Rip Opera.
Yeah.
In comes Sethos. No setup though. Super risky if he just gets bursted on. Actually, wait, we're on Serpent. Never mind. Same situation though. We'll probably be able to get his superconduct down, but no damage because it's just an application.
Yeah. If you want to do that, the problem is, again, then you're on Albedo again, and he has lethal. Like, Albedo is just lethal by Serpent. So, yeah.
There we go. Loads up Sethos. Albedo goes down with the skill.
Sethos is on 1 HP.
Final
Can't
gambit.
really do anything.
Can we do something here?
And
Yeah.
now you gotta burst here for the flashy finish. Yep.
And Tanita with grace ends in defeat versus LS plus 2-1. GG.
Yep. GG.
So what is it? That is what is it? A little unfortunate that they were pushed into that position because there was definitely some opportunities to move around, but the Overload was able to take control of the majority of the plunge decks, which I don't think you'd expect. When it comes to characters that can swap around a lot. However, in the case of the fact that it is something that requires that specific setup, LS Plus did a good job of not only taking advantage of that, but also sniping the opportunity when they moved over to Albedo, and from there the game absolutely just snowballed, and it was very difficult for Tanita to recover from that position.
Yeah, I think not getting the Albedo set up was like what ended up being the first domino here that led to the loss. I mean, like I said, Albedo is kind of just only a 12 HP meat shield if you don't get the talent out.
Yeah.
So,
definitely.
yeah.
But I believe what is it? That is going to be all the quarterfinals we were able to stream just for the moment. We don't cover every match in the quarterfinals because players, want to get through their matches pretty quickly. But that means from here on out, we are on to semifinals and the finals, and that means, everyone is actually going to be being streamed from this point forward. So we'll be giving you a bracket update once it decides to function on OBS. But once we're waiting for that, we are going to be right back with more content for you. So stay tuned.
Yep.
blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Even when the night is gone, and even
A
when the
blade
sky is
embraces its
hidden from
duty,
view,
as a jeweler cherishes
still
their
the
gems.
moon shines its light upon you.
It's been way too long since I last had some candy. My brain's grinding to a halt, like a rusty machine. Oh, that's it! I'm having 5
I
whole
only
crumb
wish life
cupcakes for
could be
dinner
as
tonight,
leisurely as
and
this a
nothing's
little
gonna
more
stop
often.
me. Not even Ineka's super
How
angry
greedy
mode.
of me. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and
A
rest a
blade
while?
embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Whirling snow!
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Luna 1 GITCG Major. Things are finally functioning in our system, and I am Coder Creations, and of course, joined none other than Minum once again.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hi.
Yep. We've had some exciting games so far. We got to watch 2 of the quarterfinals, and of course, that means that now the quarterfinals are over. That means the bracket for semis and the others have fallen. So it is decided where we are at right now. So mind, if you don't mind, we're gonna take a look at where the bracket has ended up and how the cookie crumbles.
Yep. As we can see, we of course saw that Alice Plus and Leela won their matches. Rafu also won his against 9006, and Birdie, who was the first seed, meaning in overall in our ranking for the season, the first place player, as expected, also won his. And we will be seeing him play against Lil in just a moment.
Indeed. Yep. So a salute to the fallen. Very interesting that all matches actually went 2-1. It shows that players, are pretty good at all their decks all the way around, that they're able to both take one apiece before having that final match be the decider of who wins and who loses. So go ahead and going to the strikeout board right now, though. So unfortunately, of course, we have lost some players. So real quick, let's go ahead and do the strikeout. And it should be, I believe, what is it, 906, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who is
906 has fallen.
07?
07, and then the other players.
Tanita, we just watched lose.
Yep, we just watched
And
Tanita as well.
yeah.
Yep, and then that's gonna leave
And
one more.
Magnavac also lost against Birdie.
Yep. Unfortunately, looks like the name has an error. What is it? But that's supposed to be Alexander Rafu. So whoopsies.
Yeah, he lived. He is still alive.
Still alive. Alrighty. Hold on. So that is it for the strikeout board. Now let's go ahead and take a look a little closer at our players themselves. So
yeah.
And
it's finally working.
I know, right? It's finally working. My God. OBS, listen, chat, not to get too meta. OBS is giving me a headache today. It's like, what if we didn't function today? That'd be awesome. Oh my God. You know what? See, that's the problem. Hold on. Scuff stream. Oh noes. Alright, if you don't mind, take it away, Minum.
Oh. Yeah. As you can see here, this is Lil, who we already saw win his first match. You can see his season performance is 25 wins, 20 losses. His favorite cards are Barbara, unsurprisingly Ayaka, and Diona. Based, if I may add.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And as we already saw some of his deck lists in action. We have 2 Fell Dragon deck lists, which is surprising. I did not think we would see that much Fell Dragon, but we already saw it perform quite well in some matches. And, well, of course, we have Wailord, which is to be expected. It's been everywhere, so of course we will also see it here.
Yeah, we've actually already gotten to see these decks as well, of course, because Liel has been playing, or we got to see them play already. But on the other side, oh, and there it is. I love it. One's too small, one's too big. I love this program. Hold on. What is it? Page.
Classic,
and expand, and it's fixed. There we go. All right, for Birdie. What is it? As much as I love Rifle Reward Hu Tao, it tested badly into all the meta decks, so I've decided that I'll be a meta slave this time around. I would say good luck, have fun, but if you get good luck, I will probably lose, so I'll leave it at that for today. That's fun. And of course, we have Wailord, Malwika, Amber once more, and then we have... Oh wait, they have the same decks, do they not? Or am I crazy?
No, it's just Birdie also uses Aeon Sun instead of the second Fell Dragon deck, which is the Kenki deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then yeah, Yensen, Sayu,
But yeah,
Sitlali. Did we get that one banned? I don't actually know because we do have the bans already, don't we?
Let's see. For Leo banned Birdie's whale deck, so we will actually finally see the Eonson deck in action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Well,
good.
assuming
Assuming it doesn't lose. Hopefully it doesn't,
he doesn't
right?
lose and uses the Fell Dragon deck in
Mm-hmm.
both matches he loses, which I don't think will be the case since, as mentioned, he is our first seeded player and
Yep.
one of the only 2 players in this majors that ended a weekly with a 5-0 result.
Yeah, which is an
meaning he
incredible
won
result overall. I mean, it's
all of his
very
matches.
hard to get there, so
Yeah.
we're getting into it.
So he's starting on it, so we definitely will see it in action.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Confirmed. We finally get to see Eonsan, Sayu, Sitlali action. So I mean, hey, you know, since it's Eonsan's first time on stream, that I mean, most of the players in chat should know. But what makes Eonsan so strong? Am I right?
She is basically Bennett, but with 12 HP and Electro.
I'm sure it's a little more
I
than that.
mean-
We get Bennett, but then we also what is it? Get the additional. Well, you get the 2 attack bonus, but you can basically maintain it all the way through. Can you not?
Yep, through the Night Soul. So it is basically effectively Bennett because both of them, if you Bennett burst and if you Janssen burst, you probably are ending the game within this round and the next round. So effectively they play very similar as just a damage buff of 2 for 2 rounds. But the whole specific mechanics behind it are a little different. Like Janssen does it through her Night Soul, or like extends her burst through her Night Soul.
Yep.
And Bennett just has a straight up round limit.
Yep. What is it? And you also need the talent card as well. What is it? Because I do believe Jensen's talent card only just extends the amount of duration you have, or what is it?
I don't remember. I think that sounds right.
What is it? We'll take care of it later if it actually comes up. But regardless, the match is running right now. Already on round 2, these players play much faster. Is it? I can see Birdie just slammed down Legends of Vanessa. What is it? 4 go dice out. All right, perfect dice, nice and shiny. Going for double, or not literally double, but you know, the lower cost Oceanid skill. No George in sight, so no defensive utility.
Sad. No George.
No George.
Sad.
Very sad. Very sad.
But yeah, we have seen this deck in action already. It's basically a fusion of a somewhat of a classic Magokenki deck.
Yep.
In setup with a Fell Dragon payoff. Since you're already summon focused, it's not that much of a cost to just like throw in Fell Dragon to have a big payoff of like this huge damage number. Which is basically what this deck does. The rare healing from Blessing of M.
In the image of the
Ew.
wilderness.
That is no George. Let's go.
Let's go. Even
George
though low-key, what are we
mentioned-
doing with George? he ain't even gonna attack this turn. Low-key.
Yeah. I mean, you still get the setup of the Hydro from the Squirrel, so you don't actually mind that much that George doesn't attack. It's just a little extra damage you're missing out this round.
There goes. I would say a pretty neutral game so far, though. You know, we've had okay setup in terms of our skills. What is it? Not too many support cards, at least at present. What is it? But so far, it's been a pretty standard game. Jensen burst is up though. So we're gonna start seeing some good amount of damage. Should be coming from Sayu especially, because I do believe we just saw the talent card come in.
Exactly. That's some nice extra draw from the talent. Also currently already winning the equipment battle on Sayu. So that is definitely set up. The problem is you cannot really swap to Sayu right now because Ocean can just NA and freeze to lock you down. That's... Wait, oh!
Can I go catch up on my sleep? And away I go!
There we go. Sayu prepare skill goes out. See anything useful? Okay, decent cards. Probably won't use them up this turn though. I do like the golden house we put. Is that a claymore in the hand? No, it's a spear. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even know if this deck runs
Oh.
claymores because it's only Sayu and nobody else.
Sayu is equipped with a claymore already.
Oh wait, Lamau,
So-
you're right. You're right. Willis Greystone, my goat.
Classic. The classic Sayu was Greystone combo.
Can never go wrong because it's incredibly strong. My goodness.
Yep.
Technically, Oceanid is actually in Gravestone range, so if it does happen.
Yeah, so they kind of have to... They could still NA and lock Sayu down for now. But I think Sayu is... Or they could do that. That is also... triggering George. Yeah. Also, could we consider this basically the next evolution in Mew?
What is it? This one? Yes, but the thing is, how prominent has it been really? What is it in tournaments, right? Because like, I think about it,
I've
and I'm
seen
just
it
like,
quite a bit.
like I haven't seen this guy too often, to be honest.
Image of wilderness.
I have seen this a few times. Like, it definitely sees quite a decent amount of play. And we will see from the creator experience stuff we have, like, this is not nerfed, so it will probably stick around because it is a quite strong deck. So, who knows, maybe this is just the next line of evolution of decks that are basically just Mew.
Sayu's gone down for Frozen for a minute. Was it Silali
Yeah.
though? I mean, we've seen from just other decks in general and just her prowess. What is it? She's able to stand in this position pretty solidly just for the fact that she keeps generating shields and a reasonable amount of damage too.
Yeah.
Standing there, mending the swing. Oh, good amount of damage. Toy Soldier's beefing that up as
And now
well. That's big, actually.
Yep. That is not looking good. You go to... Yeah, you definitely go to Yansan here too. Like, be able to at least do something. But yeah, this is not a great position for the Yansan deck to be in. We might see it actually lose the first time it manages to get played. Because so far it's always just been banned in this major.
Yep.
We shall see. This is like not completely lost because you right now Sayu is free of any application. You still do have Janssen Burst up. Sayu is still equipped, and an equipped Sayu, a fully equipped Sayu, is still very much dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there goes Oceanid, although I don't think it's too big of a deal. I think the Oceanid has done plenty of its job lowering Sitlali and also, you know, getting a decent amount of summons on the board. This should be enough to carry you through to the end game.
Yeah. I mean, you still have 2 summons on the field from Oceanid, which, to be fair, both will
Quick as a flash.
run out of usages this end phase, but yeah. The Ansem doing good work, we will see. Jesus should get the double kill starting next round.
So sleepy.
Okay, wait.
Saw you
Maybe
primed. You're gonna take a massive amount of damage here, though. Toy soldiers coming in. Youch. Oh, the physical. Yep. Ah, but we have that. Nice, nice, nice.
We have the rare usage of the Nathan Resonance.
Yep. Probably like the first time we're catching it on stream, but that will allows you to revive.
Yeah.
You know, most people are disliking the Natlan res because it's just very awkward to sync up with a lot of the characters, but in this situation it's actually working out pretty well.
This specific situation is actually like good.
Yeah.
Rare actual usage for it.
Yeah. Although I do believe, is the status gone because Sayu and Silali are about to get KO'd, no?
Yep, the status is gone. It only lasts for the round.
Yep. So, you know,
So
we
will
really
get
like
the double
it, but
kill.
it's about to be lost, so.
Yeah. So Hazel will get the double kill off here. As I said, so then it's just a question of can he answer take him out.
Goes for the kick.
Take me.
Charging up another stack of declension.
Let's get started.
Gonna drive the super punch into Yansan. Perfect dice on the L side. I mean, obviously they're tuning, but
Yeah.
Let's move.
good
That's
damage.
a 6 damage. And I believe this.
Oh, they're gonna Fell Dragon
he's-
it too. Oh my goodness. Oh my
They're
goodness,
going
Liel.
to
All
go
right.
for the BM Fell Dragon finish.
VM Fell Dragon finish
Oh.
is crazy. All right. Well, there goes the first round, and Liel takes it. What is it? With a relatively decisive victory.
Yeah.
Right. So that's too bad. You know, Iansen wasn't able to make it out, but the damage output kind of wasn't there to edge out the situation. And then having that giant hit go on to sit Lally really tanked their economy.
Yep. Yep. That meant no more shields, which meant way less survivability.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Next decks we can see, so we have Liel's set right here, if you want to take a look.
Yep. As I don't think I mentioned it, Birdie did ban the other Fell Dragon deck, so the Moika
This is a
Ember.
daily life of the traveler.
Oh,
Kachina
okay, so
deck.
we're not going to see the other Fell Dragon this time. I
We're
see, I
not
see.
going to see that one. We will see Liel play Whale now, which he banned for Birdie, so we won't see a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
We will simply see. We might see Janssen again.
But there
Okay,
it
we
is.
are seeing Fell Dragon.
Yep, Birdie's going to be on the bottom, and then, what is it? Liel's going to be on the top.
Yep.
So we have Fell Dragon versus Whale Lord. Who is the strongest dragon of them all? Not sure.
We shall see. Will the Fell Dragon win against the Dragon Lord?
Outrider Amber reporting.
Alright. Here we go. Decent dice. Or actually pretty good dice, I would say. You know, for
Yeah.
Birdie on this first turn. Though, stacking up to this deck, it's It's tough. I don't actually know like what this deck will be able to accomplish realistically. We see Natlan Resonance again, because you know you have like those big sniper hits, right? But all these characters stay at relatively nice HP and just kind of get chipped down over time. And maybe this will be the case, but I'm not sure, to be honest.
Join the team?
Yeah. Let's just see here. Just getting the normal setup done. Okay. Immediately getting a swirl onto. I don't actually think in this deck specifically it matters, since your damage actually does not really come from your characters. You kind of need Mawika to be alive simply so you can equip her technique, but other than that, I don't think you actually care all too much. The other characters are all just there to give you summons and tank until you can get the Fell Dragon out.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Oh, good dice again. Me likey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's nice.
Some good dice.
Oh, I didn't pop it. My bad. There we go. Yo!
You're also,
Hey,
and we
yo!
got the Kusava active.
That's
That's
crazy.
actually crazy. That's actually crazy. How did we see like almost perfect dice and then we went to the other dice and it was better?
That's
crazy.
Yeah, Burst came out from Lord, but an okay one. They did get one bullet out, but in terms of Birdie, they did burn one revive. And then let's see here. Let me take a look at what else we had. Oh, just effects were activated. I can't see the cards. Rip. What is it? But yeah, they did burn one of the Natlan Resonances, so no free revives if we ever wanted to get that off this turn. Oh no! Fontaine Research Institute goes down. Liel loses a lot of ramp there. Or dice generation, I should say.
They had so many dice this round. Like, I don't think Birdie can pressure Liel off Lord that much.
Not, yeah.
So he can very much still get a skill off, and just he still has, assuming it doesn't get burned, which would be tragic, he has Judgment for next round, which would be where Birdie wants to get his Fell Dragon out.
Yep.
Which Liel can simply prevent with Judgment.
Yep.
Which is very dangerous here for Birdie.
It goes to the destruction of Sealy. What is it? Wanted to generate a few more extra support cards in hand. However, Rana, Collected of Plenty actually might do something here. What is it? Once Rana, though, burns another.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yayoi. Shudong's a little useless here, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, is actually like decent here. We also played the Shudong. Okay.
Yeah, wants to set up the support zone right now, right? For some other
just
stuff.
So he can get rid of it for Fell Dragon Sax.
Yep, exactly. Oh yeah,
so
Lord is getting so powerful here though. Actually KO's Amber here. Very unlucky.
Yeah. And now he can still just play the Sataria if he wants to.
I think you should.
That puts the Judgment in danger. You're kind of hoping for the probability of your Judgment being eaten by Kusava is kind of.
Oh, we got Bullet and Narukami. Maybe we can eat those instead.
2-3 costs.
Oh.
So it actually didn't matter.
Yep.
So if Liel gets the Judgment out.
Oh, high roll, Bullet Central. No way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh
that
my
is
goodness.
Crazy, bro. He actually has the rare lethal on Chaska.
Yeah, Chaska typically wouldn't be able to do stuff like this. What is it? Rolls it out. Could we use Revival Blessing here? Not sure.
Doesn't have a Fell Dragon. Oh my god, the low roll.
Yeah, this is very rough for Birdie.
He can't really draw, can he? This is so sad. Oh my god. And here, I think this match kind of perfectly shows the criticism about this deck. You
Mhm.
kind of just, if you don't get Feldragon, you kind of just can't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's kind of set up.
But
Birdie's trying to figure it out though, seeing a way they could get out of this position. Is it Turbo Twirly Slam with the technique? Don't think so.
no, this deck is really not set up to actually use Kachina's technique for anything but summon generation. Yeah. This is a really rough position because you don't really have draw, you don't have your win con, and all your characters
time,
are
any
low
place.
HP, while your opponent is already pretty set up.
Yep.
You
Sawasama
can
gets
just
a Night
kill
Soul thanks to
Kachina
Kachina
here.
expending it. What do we do here though? Liel should be going to Feldragon to keep spamming, yes? Or not Feldragon, I'm
think-
sorry, Lord.
Chaska's skill here, I think, is unironically not
Yeah,
super
that is
bad.
true, because she does
Because
get to do AoE pyro damage. What is it?
Yeah,
Swirl
you
it
do
on.
kill Kachina, but they choose to go to whale with a quick swap, and
Ooh,
that's
there's the
game.
vape.
Burns.
You don't have half your re-triggers now, and your only character that is alive is at 1 HP.
Yep. What is it? This may be curtains for Birdie here.
Lil also still has the judgment, meaning, and they will have most likely round advantage unless Birdie just ends here. But even then, you're kind of praying.
You could. This is the position where you would do Revival Blessing, no? Or is it too late?
I think it's too late for that. Like,
Yeah.
okay, they're going into next round first.
Yeah.
We're
Wants to ramp with
praying.
live in for a snipe. Surfing buddies. Could it be Feldragon next?
Still no Feldragon. If that Lehman also doesn't draw a Feldragon, that would be so unlucky. Oh my god.
Oh my god, no!
How? How many cards is that? How
I
many cards are
know.
in that deck? Like 5?
Gamblers goes out, Lyman goes out.
Bro. That is actually tragic.
Yeah. Feldragon was robbed in this matchup, my goodness.
Yeah, but that's kind
How
of
many
the
cards do we even have
criticism.
left? Only 3! Oh my.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
2 Feldragons in 3 cards is actually crazy.
Revival Blessing
Holy.
activates. What is it? Alright.
That is crazy. Bro.
Birdie ends the round with their dice. Liel chooses the finish. Gonna do it with the big finisher. There it is.
Yup. Had to do it to him.
And there it is.
I messed up.
Oh, that's right there. Oh,
He had the double-
man.
It
That
actually happened.
sucks.
We got the
Very
double
unfortunate.
Feldragon
Oh,
discard
no.
on stream.
Double dragon
Cinema.
discard. You know, I mean, hey, that's one way to figure out if it was actually there or not, right? But there it is. Unfortunately,
Oh,
Birdie
that
is
is so
knocked out
tragic.
with a 2-0. What is it? Due to the cards being on the bottom of the
I
deck.
am so sorry I jinxed that by saying maybe he will just get sweep, but I am so sorry.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, it's rough. So, what is it? You know, good work to both players. I think they did a pretty good job.
yeah.
What is it around the rounds?
I
But
mean,
unfortunately, in that position, specifically for that last round, Birdie was not able
Yeah.
to obtain the win con, and that really shot down the entire situation.
I mean, both Feldragons in the last 3 cards is as unlucky as it gets.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, but that is it for you know, the match this time. But before we go, Of course, we're gonna go ahead and first do the strikeout board. So the bracket has updated, but you know, 07 to Birdie
Oh,
for
07.
losing in that one. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip over, and we have this one.
One of
Yep.
the favorites to win this major.
Yep.
Well, rip anyone that has bad Peter coins on him. Rip.
Yep. What is it? How do we actually know what are the Peter coin listings for people who bet, right? Because what is it? You can check it at our Discord at discord.gg/GITCG. But
Yeah, let me. How
many?
It's
Yeah.
like 200.
Let's see. Birdie has. I'll pull up my
210
calculator.
Peter coins on Birdie.
Oh my goodness.
Bad.
Me, Kawhi bet. How many zeros is that? 3, 4, 10 billion PETA coins on Linux. Oh my. Who has that many?
Damn.
My
Well,
goodness.
since Linux also is already out, rip all those billions of Peter coins.
Yeah, I do wish I could show this one, but PETA bets was kind of a last minute thing, so I was not. I could set it up later,
Yeah.
but for now, what is it? So
Yeah.
the coins are shifting away. What is it, towards Liel instead, or Rafu? So we'll see. We'll see who ends up taking them. And then how many bets does LS Plus have? Birdie actually bet for LS Plus themselves with 100 PETA coins. So I mean, we'll see where the bets go afterwards. But in the meantime,
Insider trading. SMH.
insider trading. Oh my goodness! But yep, here is the update on the bracket right now. If we want to take a look-sees here, yep, here it is. So what is it? The match results are getting in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do a refresh, and it's gonna expand. I love this. I love this website. And there it is.
Great.
The first 2-0 of the bracket. What is it? Goes down.
Yep.
But yep. So yeah, what is it? There it is. Some of the strongest players in the tournament going down already. But of course, we do have our next match being Rafu versus LS Plus. So be sure to stay tuned for that. But you know, before we go, and we're going to be mentioning this, you know, across the stream, so you get a chance to look at it. But most recently, I believe we opened a website. Yes, that you can find in discord.gg/GHC. But the specific link for this one is gitcg-community.vercel.app. And this is where we're going to be compiling all of our tournament data in a spreadsheet.
Yep.
So, you know, if you want to see, you know, once again, that these players are literally seed 1 and seed 4, and you can see all the other players that are participating today, but you can see everyone's tournament records going all the way to the bottom to the top. And that is really, really nice. Shout outs to the people who are running this website.
Yep.
Yeah, it's super cool, you know, to actually have somewhere that we publish all this data, you know, because usually we just keep it inside the server. What is it? But not this time. We're gonna have it outside here. But that is gonna be it.
Yeah, shout out to RC for making this, because most of actually the easy to look up stats for us were internal, and this is just an easy way to have people outside of staff be able to look this up easily and like get an overview for everything if they are interested.
Yep, most definitely. But that is gonna do it for this round. We're gonna be moving on to the next semifinal and get the players set up. So we'll be right back with more Genius Invocation TCG madness. And
Welcome back to the version Luna 1 NA Major of GITCG. We just saw the first semifinal, and we will now move on to the second one.
Yep. So a quick review for anyone who missed the bracket, but we just saw our first 2-0 in Liel versus Birdie, two titans of NA.
Yep.
You know, many placings in multiple tournaments of ours, but of course also the official tournaments from Genshin Impact at your Carnival. So you know, sitting here with also, I would argue, two NA titans being Alexander Rafu and LS Plus. You know, LS Plus doesn't talk too much, but my goodness, do they have a tournament presence across the board in our server.
Yeah. I mean, they attended 90% almost of NA weeklies for this season. That is one hell of an attendance rate.
Absolutely.
90%.
Of course, you know, sliding over to Rafu themselves, if I want to go ahead and flip over to their wonderful player cards that we have, thanks to the tournament staff, we can take a look at Alexander Rafu first, if it would load. There we go. All right. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? 39-20 season performance. My goodness. What is it? Serious mode, serious mode, serious high roll. Well, let's see if they seriously high roll, because last round they have a Fell Dragon on their side, but as we saw, the Fell Dragon was not doing so hot now, was it?
Yup. Their Fell Dragon is also banned in this matchup, so we will not be seeing it in this matchup.
No Malwika, Amber, Kachina this time. And if we flip over to the other side, if you want to take this one away.
Yeah. This is LS Plus. It might not be this time, it might not be be next time, but I'll keep trying again and again, because there are people that believe in me and also have, in this case, bet money, Peter coins to be specific, on them. Yeah, their season performance is 35-31, which is still good. They are playing Whale, which is actually the deck that is banned, so we will not be seeing it. They're playing Clorant combo and Signora Superconduct.
Yep, we got a good old Superconduct back at it again. And we're hopping into the match right now as the tears rough in. So it's gonna be Clorant Superconduct versus, or did I say Clorant Super? I'm so sorry. All right, Clorant combo versus Ian Sansit Lali Sayu.
Yep.
Alright, so it's gonna be good to see. I mean, it's good to see Sitlali, right? You know, we got to see it earlier in one of the matches. What is it? Well, I do want to see more of this deck, because I do personally think it is a pretty good deck all around.
Yeah, it is. It's a very good combo, very good aggro deck that also has a pretty good matchup into Whale. That's why you have, if people have kept up with the tournament, you've probably seen it around here and there. Because that's sort of what the meta sort of revolves around, because Whale Lord is so strong that we're just all playing aggro or mid-range to have a chance.
Yep, absolutely. Anything to take down the Whale Lord, because the two beasts, are so dominant in the meta. But we're not going to be talking about that right now, because we have Clorant combo. Pretty consistent showing today. You know, I think everyone who has played this deck has done quite well. Even, you know, with the means of losing both Malwika and Clorant and having Serpent instead being their end game, which is very strange. But Yensa and Sayu, I mean, let's see what they can do here, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is a more aggressive deck into a combo deck, which we generally say is a good matchup. Of course, the specifics always depend. But just archetype-wise. The good thing about this Clorant deck is, though, that it can go relatively aggressive, so it's definitely an interesting match. We have also not seen it yet, so...
Yep. Drawing out a little more. It's cool to see that Jensen did get Moonpiercer down So they had much more efficient dice usage up on top with Rafu. LS Plus has already ended their turn, just did the ramp and skill. What is it? And also drew with a Sing Your Heart Out as well. So, you know, pretty solid turn overall, I would say.
Yep, and Rafa has burst ready for starting next round, which is probably the first action we will see out of them.
See, Moika, though, having really low HP in this scenario, actually kind of scary, to be honest, because once Sayu hits the field, they're going to do so much swirl damage across the board. You know, and potentially even if Sitlali's skill is up, I'm going to be honest, Moika's not long for this world, and I think that's really bad, you know, to start out with.
Yep. Moika's definitely in danger. You do not want her taking any more hits now. You kind of need to keep her alive. She's a big source of off-field damage for you, and the enabler for all your basically all your elemental reactions. So yeah,
without it, I mean, you know, Clorinde could definitely tank out, but not against, you know, someone who's I don't know, I really attributed a name you know, to the type of character that can do massive single target damage, but you know, basically a nuke like Sayu, you know, who can just absolutely obliterate you with Wolf's Gravestone, especially because your healing is completely conditional on the fact that you need to attack at least twice on Clorinde to actually get anywhere. It's very difficult. Here comes Serpent.
If you're not set up, getting that healing off is hard. And a Sayu with a Wolf's Gravestone is one of the most threatening things in this game. Just a lot of damage that can easily just team wipe you in a single round.
Alright. Not gonna rip the burst yet, gonna swap to Sitlali instead, sees the line, you know, where LS is playing a little slower, tanks out on Serpent, and now switches to Clorinde, but once again, still a slower game plan because, you know, Clorinde is not set up, she needs the skill. So, you know, seizing that opportunity is pretty huge, and they're just gonna swap back to Iansan. Well, now it's the question, right? Clorinde's equipped, 8 dice. Do you want to swap into a Jensen? Jensen will live, but will also be not long for this world after.
I think you need to get the burst off, that's for sure. And I feel like you don't care that much if Jensen is low, because Swirl is not what this deck is primarily going for. So as long as you have like a few HP left, you're fine as long as you don't let the Swirl get a reaction off. It's definitely risky to let Jensen get low, but even then, once the burst is off, Jensen dying doesn't turn it off. It just means you now have a usage limit that is actually relevant. So I think this is the right decision.
Most definitely, yeah. I think delaying the burst any further, regardless of the current position, you definitely want to do it. So I'm in agreement with you.
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, how much can Clorinde really, you know, pump out here? She's got Chef Mao down, minty meat rolls in hand, 5 dice remaining. What is it? Gonna generate another minty meat rolls for later.
Yep. We will definitely see a good bit of damage.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Wait, Malwika's skill is active, so there is no one going to be specifically hit. So instead it spreads out. So this is actually kind of bad for LS. No.
Yeah, you would want to get a single character low.
Yep.
You do want to take characters out.
Yeah,
I mean, spreading out the damage isn't. It's like not the end of the world.
Oh yeah, no,
but you
not.
would prefer to kill characters off.
Yeah, even it activates
Especially like
caloric there. What is it? Gives the Jensen a heal for swapping so much. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
There goes. Generates a dice off that one because I believe, what is it? Is it lo-fi? Yeah, it's lo-fi.
Yeah.
Has Has one more die. Is Rafu gonna swap again just cause? Insane, insane.
No, I think staying on the Janssen here is correct because
Yeah.
she can like take a hit and you're not.
Yeah.
If she takes 5 damage here, you're still like okay with that.
Ooh, Mystic Soup. What are we pulling? What are we pulling? Gotta be healing.
Probably
Or damage reduction.
Yeah, we're hoping for.
We see
defensive.
what
Okay,
else?
yeah, that's -2. That's -2 damage, I believe.
Yep. Serenity.
Yep. Yep. That's like pretty much what you want here. Or
Yeah,
heal to
absolutely.
get her back up to 12.
Yeah.
That's just the best value you can get here.
Oh,
basically.
lucky Bone Cruncher's roll. Pushes them off. No
Oh.
way. That's crazy. Or actually, was it?
Oh.
Because it's only 3 costs, huh?
Right, it was.
Yeah.
So it's not completely random, so yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Alright. Still not bad, though. What is it? It gets a good amount of damage on Eon with the skill, but... I mean, hey, gotta run it back. Now, Sayu standing in
Yep.
your way. 2 more attacks remaining, I believe, on top of Clorin before that's all she wrote.
Yeah.
Or you could tune to burst. Tune to burst in NA. That's also an option.
Huh.
Terrible tune, to be honest, though. You're sacrificing
Yeah, you.
Liven Mystic, and yeah. Oh, they're doing it! Never mind, I lied.
They're just getting an ace off to build Bond of Life again to
Yep.
then heal from getting hit.
Yeah,
And of course, it triggers Leven, which is good
oh,
still.
that's good, that's good.
I think Clarent is in a very solid position here.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have Lo-Fi still, which can re-trigger again. Sure, you're not... You don't have the Tenacity equipped, which isn't great, but... You're full HP and can heal again, like, after getting hit. So...
Alright, Sayu's coming to stomp. Big bowling ball coming through, boosted with 2 damage.
Yep.
Refreshes the Sitlali as well.
Yeah. I think both players are actually not in super bad positions right
Yeah.
now.
Anytime,
I would definitely think Rafu's in a little nicer of a one.
Oh,
Is Rafu preparing for the burst,
sacrificing.
or are they sacking? They're sacking. I
The
see.
flame burns.
Stacking. Moika, interesting.
It kind of makes sense because Clorin's already relatively set
Yeah.
up, minus the artifact for like extra HP. What is it? But oh, because Sayu didn't even have Gravestone, right? So technically, you could go into Serpent, spread Electro, and then let it die, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's just that Malwika was not long for this world anyway, being on 4 HP, because basically everyone on the team besides Sitlali can Oko, so...
Yep.
Precarious state, though, needs to watch out. You know, thankfully, LS is able to make this risk staying on Clorend right now, because, you know, otherwise she would have to dodge if Sayu had Gravestone. So right now, I mean, they could go for burst. What is it? Build up some Bond of Life and get a heal, but they're gonna swap off. Burn out Rahu's dice.
Because this is 4 damage. So they're probably going to just skill here.
Yeah, must have. I think skill would be great here.
I can then hope they do it. Like, hope you're set up enough to. Oh. Fury is actually great here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fury's pretty
I think
huge.
the
Would
extra
do a
damage
significant
is-
amount of damage to Sayu.
Because that makes her 1 HP, I believe. So she's lethal instantly.
Mm-hmm.
And if they choose to stay on Sayu.
Alright. Keep goes out. What did we get from it? Fury, here it goes.
Yep.
Big hit on Desayu. Bone Cruncher coming out. Don't think we've played one this turn yet, so.
Yep. That's another die.
Not
Because
that
you
we'll
don't
be
really
able to
care
use
what
it,
they
though.
put in this late.
Yeah,
You
a little too
don't
late.
really care, and you can't, literally can't use Sing Your Heart Out right now, so
Mhm.
you don't care what gets discarded.
Yep.
Honestly. It's just an additional die.
Golden House. What are we trying to reduce though here? I'm not sure. Because we have. Oh, you know
I
what? We have
think-
magic. That's why.
Yeah.
Magic's actually pretty huge. You know, although would Rafu really use it this turn? You're only gonna gen. You're only gonna gen 2, right? And that's it.
Yeah. Hmm.
Goes for it.
Okay, they are using it.
Maybe using it for a different card. What is it? Are they revving? They could revive. Puts down GT. Puts down another artifact.
It-
Goes for revive.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see you. Isn't it nice to
Exactly.
actually see this card in action? I think they just need more
Yeah.
Natlan characters, huh?
Yeah.
You know, LS's turn to respond. Do we do another skill? You could also equip Clorind a little bit with this helmet over here, but that's kind of it,
Yeah.
to be honest.
That's like the two options you have right now. You can skilling draw one basically because you just like Sayu revives.
Yep.
The better option is probably to go for tenacity. Still though.
There goes Dinnerzod. Are they going for skill? It could be.
They kind of have to know that they've tuned. They didn't need to tune for an equip, so
Oh, it could be timer
just gonna-
extension. They're going down to 20 seconds soon, so.
yeah, that could be it. I mean, they're not going to use. Yeah,
Tenacity
Okay,
goes
yeah,
out.
they're
Golden House is
equipping.
down.
they're equipping.
Last chance. Do you want to play Bone Crunchers and then also burn risk? Actually, no. You're risking everything for that. They'll do nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Gravestone. Oh wait, Revival Blessing dies. They didn't feed into it.
Yeah. Revival Blessing dies because of the new round, and yeah.
Yeah, I check what it's actually named because it's not named Revival Blessing. I just call it that because it sounds right. What is it called?
Fire and
Reignite.
War.
Reignite.
Yeah, the reignite.
That's kind of cool, actually. It's a great name. Anyway,
Yeah.
no more reigniting though. Sayu's gonna die. You're dead.
Bad.
I
Okay,
take
they
the
will
free
be able
kill
to
on
get-
Serpent at least, right? I mean, that's all you can do
Yeah,
in
they
this
will be
stage.
able to get the kill off.
You could even, if you're actually wait, does it require swirl for talent card? Let me check.
Yes, it
If your
does.
sire's what is it? Is the active character? Oh yeah, you have to swirl. Okay, so no free draw.
Yeah. I played enough HSC back in the day to
Yeah.
have memorized the trigger.
Oh yeah. I did listen. Okay, you would get it so often, and the setup was so consistent. You like, I swear you get it for free,
True.
and we still did
Yeah.
skill. Okay. I guess to give it a threat that if Chlorine chooses to skill for whatever reason this turn, what is it? She doesn't. She still gets hit for it. So that's actually pretty smart. But LS just tap him, just lightly tap him with your rapier.
Yeah, you need to NA here to take out the Sayu. The damage is... Tanking the damage is not worth it, I believe. Like,
Could you imagine if Rafu went for the big play if they had more stuff to discount. They honestly could have put a gravestone thread on there. It's just like, hey, you kill me or you die.
Yeah. I mean, that would force DNA, but
Mhm.
that's already kind of the best move, so...
Yep.
Yeah, it's just kind of what exact setup do you go for? You probably...
Mhm.
Yeah, they had kind of bad dice. They still have, like, the Monk Crunch. They're actually going for the burst to then heal.
Being so lazy.
Yeah, I think I understand. They wanted to make sure that
Makes...
they didn't waste any bond of life and made sure their ball was still rolling, because technically you
Yeah.
would just set yourself back NA, but regardless, you had to kill Sayu there. In this
Yeah.
mission, I do believe they can just skill to kill, no? Or no?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
They should do 5 damage with a skill.
Yeah. Yeah, no healing in sight on Rafu except for Mystic Suit gambling, so I don't know. I mean, we could do that, but I mean, is there... Oh,
We
there
will
is. Let's see it,
probably,
let's see
yeah.
it.
There we go.
Anticipation builds as Rafu decides on what they got. It could be healing. We'll have to see when it comes out properly. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. We live one more turn.
Controlled breathing.
Nice, nice. It's actually pretty huge. I believe Rafu here in this position, what is it? Should be... What is it? Has the potential to take this game, no? Because how much is Chlorine going to heal for? Only 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, that re-evens it, because Lolly can't do enough damage.
Yeah, but they can... Janssen lives this one, and they
Yeah.
still have dice to swap to Sidlali.
Yeah. Or, well, do you really have dice in
It's
general?
still-
Oh, wait! Magic! Oh, is it fully discounted, though? I can't see. Timer,
It's
move!
not. I don't think it is.
It's
I
not. Surely. Oh, no!
think...
Oh, no! We burnt magic too early! Oh, we're gonna stall. We're gonna stall.
So sad.
This is actually so rough. Because if you had magic, you would be able to punch Chlorine down again. Oh, Mystic Soup. Imagine is healing. Or actually, not is
Providence.
healing.
Oh.
Providence. It's a free
They're
skill!
getting the-
Oh no!
Oh,
LS
no.
turns this game around in the flash. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, but they get a free NA off, and that soup play plus NA gave them like 4 dice.
The Soup gambling is crazy. Neck and neck. Rafu almost had a chance to make it out,
Yeah.
but the Soup
And
came
he
in
still had the
clutch.
Monk Crunch.
And there it is. First round
Yep.
goes to LS. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a first round, eh?
Yep. That was pretty damn close.
My goodness.
Both very good decks.
Yep.
Played by very good players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good match all the way around. Let's see. Take a look at what they have left, I believe. Yep. So go ahead and flash over here.
Yep.
So, what do we have left on this side?
This means because for LS Plus, Whale is banned, they just won with Clorant, meaning we will see Senora.
All right, and then on the other side, what is it? I could either play it again or what is it? Go to one of the different decks, which I believe is here. Yes.
Yeah. For them, the Fell Dragon deck is banned, so they could go to Whale or they could just play Janssen again.
Mm-hmm.
Forest, protect us.
That are their options.
Yep. All right, but players are getting ready to go. What is it? We'll see what it ends up being this time. Just making sure everyone's ready.
Yep.
Chat, no magic, no revive. Why even live? Damn. This is so sad.
Sad.
Center. Oh, there we go. Players run the match. Let's do it, gamers.
Yep.
All right.
And we are seeing the whale.
Whale's back at it again, baby.
Yep. And we're seeing Senior again, which, yeah, we've seen Tencha play before in the quarterfinals.
Yep. There we go. Quick looky at that. Get running and rolling. Got some nod card themes in the background. First time we have it on stream. See the mulligan though.
Yo.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. Swapped out. 2 tenacity. Is that?
Yo.
Loki, are we
I
gonna
mean, you
use
kind of
it
want to
or
go.
not?
You kind of want to go more aggressive than that.
Yeah. It would be great in
You might
different
even
games,
do
not this
one.
one.
Yeah.
Good dice roll, good dice roll. Okay.
Or are we going to see Waylord pivot to stall?
Mm-hmm. Imagine Whale Lord stalling, no weighing. That's it. Okay, the dice though. Let's see. LS for usable, so we're okay in that regard. I mean, we really only you want skill,
Yeah.
but you could just ramp. Although maybe not against this guy. What is it? Rafi on the other hand, ooh, those are ugly dice. Very
And you
unlucky.
definitely strat, and then. I mean, yeah, you skill once. I think the rest you can. I don't think you full ramp. I think full ramping is like not it. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do full ramp.
Yep. Interesting play here. You know, you really don't expect the full ramp from this kind of aggro deck.
Yeah.
But I think they want to try and capture the advantage early. You know, while
think-
you know Rafu only really does just 2 skills, right?
Yeah, I do think setting up with one skill so that you can then quick swap to TM to get the reaction off would have been better.
Yeah.
But we will see.
All right. There goes the first turn, really quick. What is it? Got some
Yeah.
swirls on the field. What is it? Etc. Uh-oh. Surely the reroll's better, right? Oh
Really?
no!
Oh.
Oh no! Do we have a fixer?
Dice
We don't have a
often.
fixer? Oh my goodness. Yo, Rafu. Yo. Yo. Technically you need to fix that still, but 3 Omni. Okay.
Yeah. Without the Levin.
Actually, you just fix it, right? Yeah, you have Vanessa. Lol, just fix it. Oh my.
Oh god.
Tandoori Chicken comes out, wants to get some damage. Mystic Soup in hand now. Should be going just for
Yep.
the stab on Chaska, though not gonna lethal here. It'll do,
Yeah,
it'll
you're
do.
just going to go with the 5 damage. You just want to swap and get a skill off of everyone as to the best of your ability.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Multi-target
Chaska is also
fire.
just not
Oh, that's your
super
tuning.
threatening.
That's your tuning, bestie.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think you're still fine, right? But that's a little rough.
Yeah.
Because now those 3 extra dice, I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
kill. That's a kill right now. Oh wait, no. Lightning rod is on this guy.
Yeah, because Chaska didn't skill, she used the
Yeah.
technique.
Smart, smart, smart. Wow, so wow, technique character can just dodge lightning rod. That's crazy.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
It's only on skill
Yeah.
that it transfers.
It's still gonna do the damage though, which is fine. You know, I wonder if they fix that. It's just like,
Yeah.
hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These Natlan characters are dodging my lightning rod match.
We're still getting, I would say, arguably having it on the Lord is better for Alice
For
Plus
Rafu?
because
Oh, for
you
Alice,
want
yeah.
to get rid of Lord, and you
Yeah.
don't really care about Chaska.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it would be a nice free kill because they aren't primed to get the
Yeah.
lethal early, but you're right. You know, getting this Electro Wrap and damage on top of Lord is super duper nice. You know, so that way the other characters take advantage of it because, you know, I'm also not accounting for the dice, right? Because we could do this and then we can move to Senora and also get a sizable chunk of damage and DOT going in forward. So, I mean, we'll just see how the cookie crumbles now.
Each
Doesn't
skill
do
is...
it. Interesting.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, we're burning a bit of dice. We don't have free swaps here, so...
The problem is...
Yeah.
The problem is there has not been Lightning Rod applied this turn yet. Or this round. Meaning, if he'd skilled, he would have done 6 damage and the Lightning Rod would have reapplied.
Yeah, exactly.
For next round. Which, with, like, another Tandoori or Cryo Resonance would have been lethal.
Mm. Yeah, that actually might have been the play. What is it? Decides not to, though.
Yeah, I think that would have been the better play, though.
Alright. Thinking about it. Timer is starting to burn away. 7 dice in hand. What do we do to take advantage of this situation?
Yeah. I mean, they kind of have the skill here. Like I said, I think skilling on TM would have been better simply because it would have consumed that lightning rod for 6 damage and they would have set up the 6 damage for next round. This way though, they still get good damage in, of course. Oh wait, this is lethal still. Okay. That's good. Yeah, getting the lethal in is important. Still, the whale is pretty set up. There's also bullets in hand. The Chaska is kind of useless, but this is not over yet. We will see. Like, whale should be at doing 6 damage, I think. With the vaporize. And a bullet, that's 7, that's not quite lethal. Huh. There's still options though. With they still have vicious in hand.
Yep.
Which you want to use on Senora.
Most definitely.
Or depends if the immediate threat is Frost Operative, you go there, but yeah. It's like the defensive tool that
I believe you're calculating it right, but does whale kill here? I don't think so, right? It'll live on like 2.
No, it was 7. It's 7 damage. It should be 4 plus 2 from vaporize plus 1 from bullet max.
Yeah. If we get bullet. We should.
Yeah, we should. We should. I think it's the only 3 cost, so that should always discard. But yeah, it's not quite lethal. Also leaves us with lightning rod on whale, which is going to be a big hit because of the cryo resonance. I don't know if that is Tandoori. If that's Tandoori, that's like a really big hit.
Yeah, we can check it here. Tandoori.
Yeah.
Because they double drew Tandoori earlier. Fontaine Research Institute.
Yeah. So that would be like 4, 6, 8 damage on whale, and like at that point you have an application on whale, and you done your 8 damage. You don't really care if TM dies. In fact, you kind of want TM to die, because then you just get a free swap to Frost Operative to skill, doing like 6 damage, and then whale is dead.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. There goes no bullet. Okay, so only 2 this time. Tandoori comes out. Absolutely. Slam the whale. 6. What is it?
That's fair, because This makes it less obvious that they have lethal, because the lethal now is if they just go switch to Frost Imperative, it would in theory not be lethal.
Yep.
Okay, and they fall for it. Whale is dead here
Yeah,
because
Whale is
of
gonna
the
die here.
Prey Resonance.
There it
Yep,
is.
that's also
Oh, even
lethal.
the big crusher. Here it comes.
That's
Lame.
oh yeah. So they can now just melt on Chaska, and Chaska's dead.
Yep.
I mean, Chaska would also be dead on Operator skill.
Yep. And there
That's
is the
GG. And
honorable
that's
FF. What is it? Yeah. What is it? The whale bait. Insane.
yeah.
Alright, so there goes.
They
LS Plus takes it 2-0 over Rafu. Very surprising. Both of our semifinals today ended up being both 2-0s. I think players were able to decisively figure out, these games were a little longer, right? But I think they were able to figure out the situations where they were able to pull out a win, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, even interesting though, the two highest seeded players both lost.
Yep. That's it.
Still, very good gameplay on all sides.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, even if you have a pretty consistent weekly run, you are still ultimately facing players who are best of the best, maybe only one or two places below you. Maybe they could have gotten screwed over by some silly weekly jank cheese, but at the end of the day, they are really good players. I would not discredit anyone in this tournament today. I think literally all the names that we see today, if I flip over to the players, what is it, where unfortunately hold on, I can just take let me take off the tomatoes. Hold on. Hold on. Like all of them are really, really good players, that have been in the community for a long time. So what is it? What is it? It is unfortunate to see, or at least fortunate for the players, but unfortunate to see them go down in a 2-0. What is it? Could not eke out the victory in that situation. That first game though that we saw today, what is it, for this set was really good.
Yep.
All right, but of course, since we are here on the knockouts page, let's go ahead and salute the fallen to our next player being Rafu.
07
goes down.
Yep. This means our final will be between Leal and LS Plus.
Yep. So, what is it? In the meantime, what is it? We're gonna jump out and take a break, let the players get ready, and we'll see you after the break. And we're back for the GITCG Luna 1 Majors Grand Finals. We are here, my friends, after, a relatively short amount of time, I would say. I think this tournament has gone by,
Yeah.
reasonably paced. But we are here for the final
Yeah.
match of 18 weeks of work.
Yeah. That's what aggro matchups do. They just go fast.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Not too much stall, in this universe, because it's very difficult to do so against, all these decks that are running extremely aggressive
Yeah.
strategies. But before we get to that, before we get to the finals, if anything, we do want to give a quick look at all the players who we did not get to see today. So, of course, if I go over and flip to our strike board, we have Liel versus LS Plus coming up very soon, but before we get to any of that, we do want to take a look at all of the name cards that were made by our wonderful staff over down at Kerching and Coffin. Big thanks to them for making them. So let's go ahead and take a look right now. So I'm going to remove the strike board real quick. All right. And the players that we did not get a chance to read were Tanita. So let's start there, actually.
Yeah. We did not get to see his.
I think I'll take this one. Cards. Oh, and also thank you for the OGs making it possible. The pita will be mine. Well, not this time. I'm very sorry. But
Sag.
yeah, we did get to see one round of them playing earlier. And we did get to see the Sethos deck, and also it was the Silali deck, right?
No, we saw the Senora deck.
I see. Yeah. This was
Silali
the one that actually
was
got banned
banned.
first off. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. But 29 performance. Are there any other stats you happen to know about Tanita, or?
Just that he is also part of our TO team, so outside of NA weeklies, he does do work
Yes,
on
absolutely.
the actual weeklies.
Yep.
Yep.
We can see it in the Discord. We don't have it here, but they have a 80% weekly attendance rate, and they brought 8.3% combo, 33.3% mid range, and 58.3% aggro. All right.
Yep.
Yep. Pretty cool. So let's go ahead and look at the other card that we're looking for, being. I do believe. Did we get a chance to see Linux? I don't think so.
Nope, we did not.
Yeah,
That
we did not
was
get a chance to see
when
Linux, so.
OBS was still on strike.
Yeah, OBS was still on strike. Match clap. Okay. All right, so let's flip to there. Here is Linux. Oh my god, that's right. Okay, now I remember why we didn't see this one. What is it? It was I remembered it while I was putting in the files. I'm like, wait, that's hilarious. I think Whale is objectively the best card ever invented. True and real. Someone please knock out Birdie R1. Well, unfortunately, your wishes were not met. So.
Nope. But yeah.
What is it? 23-11 performance,
Again.
and Tio says, you cheated. I think you are a whale. True.
True.
Yep.
And
the
again,
yeah.
Sidlali was the Sidlali answer on Sayudek was the banned one. We saw the other two
Yeah.
in play.
Yeah. I am glad we got to see Magu Kenki Oceanid Hazo, though. It's a lot better than I expected it to be.
True. It is. It's definitely cooking.
I tend to expect the Sara, but this deck definitely surprised me today with the freezes that it's able to pull off. And of course, Whale Lord can't give it up, always gonna be here. What is it? If I take a quick read of Linux's stats themselves, let's see here. Linux in the Discord server, there they are. What is it? 11.1% stall, 11.1% aggro, and 77.8% mid range. Oh my! And a 45.33% attendance in the weeklies.
Yep.
Pretty good. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
All right, now we flip over to the next player card. Who are we missing? I believe, 906 and Magnamac are our last two. So let's go ahead and pull them up right now. So here we go to 906. What is it? I just need 50 PETA coins, and why am I here? Try PETA bits next time, Lamau. All right, and a quick review of the deck list is actually quite similar to what other people have.
Yeah. We didn't get to see this one, they banned, but they banned Rafu's Whale, and their Janssen also did get banned.
Yep. Oh wow. So yeah, people do not like the Yansan deck. I think it's the X factor, right? Because once Yansan gets that gravestone, it just starts chewing through your entire team, basically.
The end setup with the Whisker Stone on Sayu, that's just so much damage. Once you get that set up. And you also have Janssen to fall back to, which is still decent. And the combination of then Citali's off-field damage and shields for the survivability is just... Yeah, it's a good deck.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool to see, you know, because I looked at some other 3 sets, you know, that players run, you know, like in the Korean tournament, which is earlier this month.
Yeah.
Not seeing a lot of Citlali, Yansan, Sayu, you know, different variants of a Yansan, but definitely not this one.
Yeah.
And I would say that this is pretty consistent. We saw some good stuff across the board, but Yansan's just so flexible.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see that NA landed on this one specifically.
Yeah. This just seems to be the default for NA.
All right, and Magnamac, last but not least, playing for fun. Good luck, have fun. And I think they have a little extra picture in the background. Oops, what is it? All ambushers, because they like scambushers as their favorite card. What is it? But the one unique deck over here being Iansan, Gluttonous. What is their name? What is the one? The green one.
Gluttonous Yumkasaur.
Gluttonous Yumkasaurus, there we go. And chicken. Wait, let cook.
Yo, chicken quicken? No way.
Chicken quicken, but with Yansan and Gluttonous. What is it? I think Gluttonous is a funny card. Too bad we didn't get to see it this time, because I think there's a different big chomper on the block being Whale. But then also running Super Conduct, but with Rosaria, fishing for the big crits.
Yeah, it's just like basically the Senora version, but like you can high roll more.
Yep.
Yeah, and for that we also did not watch this match, but Birdie banned their Whale, and Magnamac banned Janssen.
I think that's completely logical on Birdie's end. Obviously, you know, you can tell that these decks are kind of off meta, but also more importantly, not typically what you're seeing. Whale is just the good one to ban. What is it? So you never have to deal with the matchup period. What is it? And they ended up coming out on top. So 07 to Magnamac, and 07 to all the players that ended up falling throughout this tournament. And here is the splat board once again. Only 2 remain, and we're going to be jumping into their match super soon. Quick review of specifically just what they're playing today. So if I go ahead and pull that up right now. Boop, boop. Oh, that's Rafu. My bad. That's Tanita. Oh my goodness. Okay, LS Plus. There we go.
They are not going to be playing Whale, as that deck is their banned deck. So we will see Clorant and Senora.
So I'm expecting Chlorine to have a lot of success. You know, what is it? We've seen it do pretty well overall. So now let's see if, you know, if we can replicate that one more time. And then of course on Liel's side, we have this one. What did Liel get banned for?
The Feldragon deck got banned.
Okay.
So...
People are scared of Feldragon, huh?
Yeah, we will see Whale and Kenki. Which is also a Feldragon deck, but you know.
We'll see. Yep, the players are ready to go now. They're just heading up to the board.
Yep.
Looking at the matchups, do you think it will come out on top, just like statistically speaking?
I think it's hard to say. They do have, of course, all of these decks are to a certain standard. I think Kenki is sort of the weirdest deck we've seen on stream. I mean, Whale proven to be strong. I do think Laurent has, as you said, we've seen it perform well this majors. I think this one is probably going to end up being close.
Yep.
As it is the finale, and both players have proven that they are very good with these decks.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's all of the matchups are just close, but I want to say like the Chlorant deck probably has to at least win one.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
It has
Chlorand
to.
was they had some fumbling going on with Chlorand a little earlier, but to be honest, they
Yeah.
really pulled it back in the other games that we saw
Yeah.
Chlorand once they ascended to the
True.
next set of the bracket. So I think they cleaned up anything that they were kind of messing up on. So this should be good. You know, and I mean Liel has already proven that they've just got crazy lines. So
And I don't think we've actually seen the Chlorant Whale matchup.
no, we have not. I don't think so today.
So this will be interesting.
Grand finals, here we go. Liel versus LS plus. Players are just waiting to start. Where did
Yep.
my thing go? Oh no. They're picking their characters. So let's take a look at the hand. Oh, Sapwood off rip and Golden House. Pretty nice. Minty meat rolls as
That
well. We'll
could
use it
be a
later.
very nice aggressive start.
Yeah. Other side, decent setup. Catherine. Have we actually talked about Catherine in this deck? Because low key, when is it? When does it come up?
The Catherine quick swap did win them one match. I do think, like, if you're running a companion engine, Catherine is actually always going to be somewhat viable to sub in as a, like, replacement for LITM. Like, that's historically when we've seen Catherine be played, just when the companion engine is already in the deck. Otherwise, she's just like worse than Leave It to Me. So yeah, I do think it's interesting in Whale though. I'm guessing they're choosing it to get a specific ratio of one costs.
Yeah.
So that's like very fair to just adjust the ratio for your discards.
Right. And goes Gosoirith. And Burns, sing your heart out. Yikes.
Ready to ride.
That's
Yeah.
not good.
Right, they just double skilled. Which is to be expected.
Burn it down.
Alright.
And now we can get started. We'll probably actually play Dunya and
Yep.
Tenacity, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Tenacity was so valuable for Clorind in the previous games that we saw. So
Yep.
I think it makes a lot of sense for her to put it on here.
Yeah, just as a setup.
You know, thinking about it, this is kind of a canon matchup, no? We got Malwika versus the Primal Firelord, and we got Clorind versus a Whale, which I mean, she didn't join, but you know what? She was there in
True.
spirit.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4 Omni. Let cook.
Yo.
Oh, 5 Omni.
Oh.
Double Electro. Let cook. Let's go LS. All right. Don't count Liel out though. 4 usable, not bad. And I think enough tuning. What is it to make it work? Why
Yeah.
is I asked it earlier, why is Catherine here? Low key.
It's like I said, probably just for the ratio to get enough one costs to get
Yeah.
like better discards, but like, yeah. Other than that, like,
Bad
that's the
burns
only
on Liel's side.
explanation I
Ooh,
can
really
think
bad
of.
burns on LS too though.
Ooh.
Yeah. We got Chef Mao and a soup go down for LS, and then for Liel, lost a Tenacity and lost a Research Institute. So there goes your ramp.
Yeah.
Oh, Sataria? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
We're burning valuable cards today.
yeah. The problem is here, though. I mean, Liel can just skill again. And then swap off to Chaska and not tank too much damage on Lord, which is really good.
Mm-hmm.
To have Chaska tank most of the damage.
Yep. And here it goes. Chlorine's going in. Malwika's skill is active and a good hit. What is it? This is pretty nice. I do like the position LS Plus is in. It's going to be able to nail Liel with a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah, you do have to be careful here to spread out and like not get whale killed. That's like very important.
Yeah, because if at any point they're able to target it, what is it? It'll be a problem. It's a hit.
Yeah.
Oh, Chlorine took so much damage though. We need to heal now. You better tap
Still,
that button. There it is. Oh wait, no.
You just get the good damage,
Yeah.
and now this is not ideal. You're on Lord and will tank the big damage. Oh wait, they do still have the right. They cancel as well. Yeah, this is good. Still, I like the position of Laurent here.
Mm-hmm.
Generally,
Yeah.
still good setup. And like, sure, they're on Chaska. That's not where you want your damage to be, but still. I do think the early whale was risky though.
Mm-hmm. Super risky. But they need to get some kind of damage out to force Chlorine to do
Yeah.
kind of her thing. Otherwise.
Yeah, true. The problem is that they did it at the end, like with their last dice, basically, so they couldn't follow up on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is it? Without that
Within
lethal, what
this
is it?
round.
It's always a thing, right? You can't lethal, don't do it.
Yeah, it's they couldn't follow up on it, meaning Clarence just healed back quite a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and now they will have tenacity again. So you're now at against an 8 HP Clarence again, which isn't that low.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Good
So,
dice. What is
yeah.
it? I'm not gonna swap to Whale though on Liel's side, so maybe a little smudge. Tunable? What's tunable realistically, right? You get Willow, you get Sataria, but the bullets, I don't know.
You can tune
Mm-hmm.
the bullets. It's not bad. Like, I think you would rather tune the bullets than Sataria,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Oh, okay. Having a fast swap is super nice. You want to snipe out a kill. And you also got Lo-Fi, don't really need it. That's it. Gonna Bone Crunchers in there. Discards Tenacity, that's fine.
Yep, because that's already equipped.
Is this a hop off though? I mean, you can't even heal that much for Corin. I mean, can Lord kill you here? Right? We have burst. What is
With
it
a
with one?
skill, it can.
Yeah, because the resentment stacks are a little too high.
Yeah, you heal 2 and the skill is 5, so you're at 5. They ideally want to burst, but like if it's lethal on Chlorine, you of course skill.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's
Might be checkmate position though. Malwika is primed to at least do a good amount of damage with a burst. So,
yeah.
oh, let's see if it gets burnt. Watch it, watch it. Oh, damage.
I am
Oh no, the piercing went through and a bullet.
Right, the piercing.
Oh, and that's an
Oh,
FF. All right, all right. Never mind.
Right.
I forgot the piercing
Piercing.
also gets increased. Oh
Yeah,
goodness.
I also.
That was it.
Oh,
All right.
Fudge.
The honorable forfeit, and Liel takes the first game. That goes
Yeah.
Surwith was allowed to live a little too long, huh?
Yeah. That early whale paid off.
Yep. Okay, so whale is, what is it? Or yeah, whale is down for the count. So what can we be expecting next if I flip over to the player step? I believe the only thing left is Hazo, Oceanid, Kenki. Let cook.
Yep. That is indeed the only deck Liel has left. So we will be seeing more Kanki action.
Most
And
definitely.
also Feldragon, since it is a Feldragon deck.
Yep, absolutely. Players are taking a moment to recover from the match. What is it? There are two Aias in my world. They're both saying about how they cherish gems. And you know what they will cherish? This victory, if it happens.
Yeah.
Alright. They're going, they're going. Come on. And they're off. Let's go.
Let's go. Alright. That means we are, from the cards I would say we're still on Clorant, right? Yep. That's not
Still in the
bad.
mull. Is it, oh, we'll take a peek of what's up there in a second. I see Silver and Malus though.
Cooking with the silver and Velus for...
Mhm.
Actually, can you get... You can get the 3 stacks, which is like what you care about
Yeah.
most.
Alright, here we go. Alright, blessings from M, or message from M. What is it? Silver and Malus, Sealy. And then Vanessa and that for tuning. Which we might actually have to use this turn because that dice, yikes. You know, we got Cryo down, but we can't get Animo down. Are we going to go for Animo down? I imagine so.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yeah, it's a bit of a requirement in it.
Yeah. And I mean, you have the best assistant, you can just tune one. That's like good enough. Might actually tune the silver and middle loose since it will take a bit to get active. It kind of depends if you care more about the die or the bonus die you get from Vanessa, or the draw. And I mean, you have Silly on the field, so you will draw cards. Yeah.
Yep. Just thinking on LS here, we should just be going for skill. Oh, you know what's massive?
Yeah.
This is actually going to come into play this time.
True, it is.
Yeah.
We will see it to keep Clorant from being frozen.
Yeah, because in previous matches, it either got burnt or like wasn't, you know, a thing that would exist inside the teams
it was
that we're running.
just not worth it. Like, it was just not worth it because no freeze means it's basically just like heal for 2, which is like fine.
Yep.
Yeah. Did not tune the Silver and Milos, they did tune the Vanessa.
Right, 2 dice remaining. Yeah, has to burn it for now. Right, standard Kenki setup. Let's see where it goes from here. Man, seeing Oceanid with 11 HP feels wrong, low key. Man, I'm not used to that.
Yeah. True. All the old. I like it though that they're reviving Oceanid after the big nerf that killed her.
Hey, it's you know, if we revive Oceanid and you know, Mirror Maiden was recently revived again, you know,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
you know what time it is. And all we need is Agent or Official to work properly in the combo, and then we're cooking. We're cooking.
Yeah. Surely we get Agent back to the 9. Oh wait, no, the 10. It started at 10, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Surely, if Ocean gets an extra HP, surely Agent can.
Yeah. The newest buff is everybody gets more HP, more breakpoints. Yippee! Anyway.
The newest buff is we undo the nerfs.
Yeah. Imagine. Alright, but we got an Animo Res, we got a Surfing Buddy, and some Timmies. What is it? Which is actually interesting. He's not on turn 1 though, so he's a little slowed.
Yeah.
Swapped off.
I mean, I guess it is just like free Fell Dragons stacks though.
Yeah, pretty
eventually,
much.
Because like zero calls.
Yeah, I mean he's cheap, right? He doesn't cost anything, and and if he doesn't get used, then he's still effective. So
yeah, it's still the Fell Dragon stacks. Surely someone manages to somehow slot Jet into one of these. This is like this deck screams, the Fell Dragon deck scream like Jet should be good there, but she just isn't, which is so tragic.
Ooh, plays Edict on top of Corinth. That's 2 turns, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Since
I'm still used to it being 1 turn. I'm like, wait.
Yeah. They made it cost a die, but last.
Why
2
did they
turns.
do it this turn though? I feel like you should have done it next turn, right?
I guess just to get rid of the extra die and like so you can.
Oh yeah, because you do need that extra die,
At least
huh?
one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Decent Clorin dice, we can work with that.
Yep.
Opponent is rolling. Surely.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh no, not looking good.
Oh.
There we go. See the roll result. Ah, it was final. Just lag. 3's fine. I mean, you can summon again. What is it? But like, I mean, what do you want?
But also, you like no Animo, no Crow. You basically you skill on Oceanid, and then you're just dice of
cooked.
cringe.
Yeah, it's either a gamble with Vanessa or well, actually no, it's gamble with Vanessa and then Toon. I feel like you don't need this many Animo Res, Loki, right? George, they did it by the way. Oh my goodness.
They Georged.
They Georged. George is in the chat, please.
Need to hire a duelist?
Oh my goodness, Clorinda's a duelist. Did you hear that?
Yo.
Just like the hit game Genius Invocation TCG where you duel people. Should be skill here. I would be this is Clorin's pop-off turn. If she doesn't, the anti-freeze is totally wasted.
Yup. You're safe from the freeze here. You got to use this opportunity. You're set up. You're safe from being frozen. Like, you have decent enough dice. So, like, you kind of have to.
Yep. I am worried about the burst, though, because, you know, Oceanid does still have a really, really strong burst. And, you know, they have at least 2 summons on the field. So, you know, what is it, call me crazy. Is it possible for Liel to set up Fell Dragon burst, or am I crazy? Oh, blessing from M.
Oh,
Wait, was I cooking?
oh.
Ain't no way. Yeah, yeah, I was right. They're gonna kill him now. I
Yo,
was right.
they did.
No way.
They saw the line. No way.
Let's go.
The rising flood.
This is a really bad
That's
position to be in.
insane. Oh my
As
goodness,
the
what a snipe.
Quran.
I'm just like, you know, like, doesn't this, like, I'm not great at Fell Dragon, but I understand, like, you can throw this now, can't you?
Yeah, that was big.
So Clorena goes down for the count. You know, Malwika is still pretty healthy, but 10 HP, and that is the honorable FFGG.
GG. Another 2-0 in the finals.
Yep, very, very unexpected for things to turn out like that, but Liel, as I'm saying, this guy's got crazy lines. He saw the play, and he took it,
Yep.
and with that means that Liel is going to be our Luna 1 NA Major Champion. Congratulations.
Yep.
And GG's
Congrats.
to LS for the fair games. Oh man, what a major!
Yeah. I mean, everyone we saw today played well. It's just with this tough competition, like, it's hard.
Most definitely, yeah. I think, what is it? You know, there are some mistakes here and there, as it is for any TCG,
Yeah.
where there's not really GC, but that's the game, right? That's how the games becomes interesting. We're not task robots, you know, that to completely calculate and study every single statistical probability, right? But, you know, those are what gave way, you know, to all those things. And I mean, in this one, this was probably, I think, the best way to end it. You know, without not the good old Whale Lord, which I'm sure we've all gotten very used to, but you know, Fell Dragon. When did Fell Dragon actually crop up around this time of the meta?
Is it? I think it was added this patch, if I'm not mistaken. So I personally saw it pop up like starting week 2 is when people started like figuring out the first lists. Because like I said, I like tried it out a little, and it is kind of hard to build around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you need summon characters, support zone, like, it's expensive.
Yep. And you don't want to overcommit, but you also, like, we have seen today, if you low roll hard and don't get the Fell Dragons, even though you draw through almost your entire deck, you're just kind of doing nothing.
Yeah, it's the milling and drawing required to actually get the thing to do right. Okay. Which one do you think is the better deck for Fell Dragon? Amber or Hazo?
Well, it feels like the Hazo Kenki deck is just a Kenki deck that can run Fell Dragon, so it does. So if you don't get Fell Dragon, you still do something, and you're still a threat, which I think is better.
Yeah, and that's fair.
Tanking is, and like stalling out until you have your setup is valid. The problem is, like, if you low roll, or if somebody can just out aggro, you just lose and you can't really do anything. Yeah. Whereas the Kenki deck still has a solid game plan, even if the 2 Fell Dragons are in the bottom 3 cards.
Yep. That's super cool, though. You know, what is it? Hopefully, I don't believe... you know, we're still waiting for patch notes, right, to come out, but I hope Fell Dragon is here to stay, because I think it's a really, really interesting deck, and maybe a little too reliant on luck. I mean, we'll see. You know what makes Fell Dragon insane? If we can fit it into Samara Res deck, right? Like Cook?
Yeah.
What is it? You can mill out all your cards with what is it called? I mean, it's Samara Res, right? But it's wisdom something. Wisdom. What is it? Chat can tell me.
It's what was it? It's knowledge and wisdom, I think. Is that it?
Close. You know what? We're searching it up. We've been on the bit for too long on searching it up. Genshin, TCG. It's nature and wisdom, I think.
Right, nature and
Yes,
wisdom.
nature and wisdom. I'm right. Yeah, because it's wind and freedom. Wind
Yeah,
and freedom,
it's
stone
always
and
element
contracts.
and thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning in eternity. Is it lightning in eternity? No, I have to know. Okay, you know, no more TCG fact checking. Back on topic. So, thank you guys. What is it for watching today's major, and of course, big congratulations to Liel. Let's do the final strike board on the thing one more time. So, this is the final GGs to LS Plus. I think you played a pretty good game, but got know sent into those unfortunate checkmate scenarios. So, you know, nothing much you can do from that position. There it is. There is the final
07.
major board 07, and there it is. Liel is the last one standing. And of course, we want to take a look at the bracket and review of what we did for today. Let's go ahead and pull that up right now. There we are. The bracket journey, Liel coming from the second side of the upper bracket. What is it? Or not literally the upper bracket, just the position. Facing off against Linux, going 2-1, 2-0 with Birdie, and 2-0 with LS Plus. And of course, LS Plus on the opposing side of the bracket, going through Tanita with a 2-1, Rafu with a 2-0, and a unfortunate defeat, but a very honorable second place with a 2-0.
Yes.
Yep. But that is gonna do it for us today, and we do have some announcements to go ahead and talk about real quick. But of course, we've already talked about it earlier. If you want to see all these stats properly compiled, because here's the thing, guys, we run tournaments every single week in the Discord server. So I mean, first off, I mean, if you're not in the Discord server, here you go, discord.gg/GITCG, where you can find us on Twitter, YouTube, Discord, Facebook, Reddit. What is it? We're literally everywhere. What is it when it comes to all this stuff, and also around in KQM, and there's still the TCG channel. What is it in other places? But outside of that, of course, we also have the website that we recently introduced. You know, big shout out to Ashley Franz for coding this and you know, having a proper place to have all of the tournament records you know, in this. This is a lot of work to code what is it, and then also implement all of our data. But this is a really cool way to see you know, what people are doing. What is it for you know, this stuff we see. We've already started all the way back to data in 5.1, and you can see, hey, look, those names look familiar. Birdie, Rafu, what is it, and then we ascend 5.2, Birdie again. What is it, like, these players are consistent. Oh my god, it's me. No way.
Yo.
Oh, Lamau. Okay, maybe there's some kinks to work out. Hold on, Smoj. Oh my.
Cause.
Oh no. Okay, well, server died. Anyway, don't worry about it. But please do visit the site in our Discord server. What is it?
It will work.
It will work.
Later.
Trust. I think I uploaded the wrong data sheet. Whoopsies. Anyway, yeah, but that is all the shoutouts for the site. But of course, we have one more to do, and that is for our wonderful staff that keep you know, this tournament scene alive for Genius Invocation TCG. So today, you know, because typically things are handled by production, but you know, kind of last minute, I heard them like, hey, let's do a stream. What is it, for all the stuff that we did today? So for the graphics that you see, these wonderful player cards, what is it, as well as the ones in the Discord server, because yes, there is more statistics in the Discord server if you want to check that out, or on the website. But these graphics over here, you know, all of the individual player cards were made by Coffin and Kerching, who are part of our tournament staff. So we can flick one on right now, of course, for our wonderful champion. But also doing TO today, Billy did the setup, and Lyric was here. He's actually in VC right now. Hey, hi, Lyric. What is it? I'm gonna pretend they waved. Anyway, what is it? And of course, wonderfully, thank you for casting with me, Minum.
Yeah, thank you for casting with me. It was fun.
Yep, it's good to see. You know, again, you know, I'm always playing TCG just on my own. What is it these days? So I don't keep up super well with the meta, but it is really cool to see, you know, how these techniques evolve over time. What is it? And cards that get to resummon back. You know, never do I see that. Never tell me that there's a day where Magu, Kenki, and Oceanid are not only in the same deck, but they're back and they're kind of cooking. Low key.
Yeah.
What is it? Ended up taking the entire tournament. Fell Dragon's a cool deck, man. I like it a lot. Anyway, yeah, we're all set here. So again, just be sure to check out all the socials we have. Be sure to join discord.gg/GITCG once more. and we'll be seeing you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.